Ghost detect. Hey, I do not. Hello, everyone. I am ArkosDawn. Heya. I do not want a Pokemon. I will throw you out the window. Wait, no, you're no. I will stuff you into a pillow, and then the pillow will never be. Anyways, hello, everybody. I'm ArkosDawn. Yada yada yada. Give me a moment to throw the link around, and we'll get this party started. Tonight we're going to be playing some Punishing Gray Raven. Things were kind of bad last time we left off. A giant Lovecraftian Lovecrafty. Give me a second. Something's pressing my mic. Please hold. There we go. There we go. Fiddling, and now I need to fiddle with it. The hetero tower is not broadcasting my fucking browser history, Mon. That's not what it's doing. You take that back. You take that back. You take that back. Anyways, warning, my biology might be a little bit grumpy today. I had an entire sub for dinner, and it was like the size of my goddamn fucking leg up to my knee, or like about that. I ate that entire goddamn. Yes, I am sure that the hetero hive tower is not broadcasting my fucking browser history. I am 100% certain on that topic. Yep, on that topic. Yes, that's not how it works. It's a Lovecraftian madness tower. It could be doing all sorts of things. It doesn't have to be related to me. It doesn't have to be beaming something Hoshi into their fucking brains. Anyways, just quickly check. Wait, forgot one there. Where is it? Da 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 da. VTuber there. VTuber there. Damn it. No, everything is not the coast. I am not everything in existence. That is not what I am. That is very much not what I am. I am Kos. Okay, do link. Crack my knuckles because my knuckles are need to be cracked. No, I am not everything, and everything is not me. There exist things besides the coast. Anyways, link phone around. Let me get off the Yap phone, and then we'll get this party started. Before you ask, yes, I did check PGR if its audio working. It's just not playing music right now. I don't know why. I don't know. Your thoughts can be pretty. What's that supposed to mean? I like cute girls. I like cute girls. That's not Eldritch. Anyways, give me a second. I need to poke the chat again. I need to keep fiddling with the goddamn chat. Give me a second. There we go. That should be fine, right? Right. Do I need to make that smaller? Do I need to make that smaller? I might need to make that smaller. Anyways, pretty lady. Don't worry about her. She doesn't matter. Don't worry. Don't think about that pretty lady with pink hair. Lucia. Pretty. This lady is also very pretty. Tell. Like, how daring. It should not be daring. It should be a simple, true floral.
Morning,
Cute girls are
Commandant.
cute. They deserve to be
I
called
hope that
cute.
days like this,
Like Lucia.
when we share
She's
each
cute.
other's company, will continue for a long time. We won't rest until we find a solution. Even if time fractures and the world seems bleak.
Lucia, is that foreshadowing? Because if that's foreshadowing, I don't like that. Uh, wrong button. Uh,
Having
eh,
stood by your side
oh,
for so long,
what?
I've forgotten that some words need to be said out loud. Of course, if you don't want to respond, please don't feel pressured. You mean more to me than anyone in the world.
I forgot this was a response
Commandant,
he had.
I love you.
Lucia, pretty.
I know you turn heads, Commandant.
Lucia, please stop throwing. I need to poke. Lucia, height. Lucia, height. 165 centimeters. That is in fact taller than the coast. In feet, 165 centimeter is 5 feet, 4.961 inches. That is in fact taller than the coast. Anyways, chat background. You know what? You're right, Zana. You're right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, where's paint? Where the fuck is paint? Give me a second. I'm going to crack open paint to fix this. Please hold. Where did I put the paint app? Where did I put the paint app? That's not what I want to do. Give me a second, folks. I am whipping up a basic chat background now that Zana's pointed out to me. I've been streaming for over 2 years. How the fuck have I never realized this before? Ah, there. Adding it to here. Image. Chat back. It's too fucking small. Give me a second. I'll shrink the chat. You guys will be shrunk. I cast shrink chat. Now the box is too big. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm fighting this. That looks fucking terrible. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Ooh, that looks like shit. I might need to make the chat fucking microscopic. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Zena. I'm just trying to figure out how to rejigger the chat box. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. Okay, What if I Thanos snap you? Okay, that's the actual unmodified, unstrung size of the chat box. So what if I Give me a second. I am experimenting. Please hold. Yes, I want to delete that. Yeah, Coast is trying to poke the chat block and make it up. Not a bit, not super fucking huge. Give me a second. I'm gonna keep poking it. Give me a second to open another fucking browser source. Add existing. Make a chat box. How big is it? Like this? Okay, that looks absolutely terrible. That looks absolutely terrible. How do I make the text smaller? There's fucking there's fucking CSS for this. Give me a second. Give me a second. Coast is having a brain ache. Okay, how bad does this look? That is not the direction I meant to make it bigger. And give me a second. Wrong way. Okay, how do I make the chat fucking smaller? How do I make the chat itself come out smaller? I know I broke it. I know I broke it. Please hold. Please hold. Blah, 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 blah. Give me a second. Time to Google this. Please hold. How the fuck have I not done this already? Give me a second. I'm checking OBS. Okay. Okay. I think I have a solution. Please hold. How tall? How wide is it? Okay, okay, that might be that's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. What if we have that and what if we chord that? Okay, that looks good. Give me then I'll snap this one. Okay, what if I shrink this one? No, no. Oh god. Please or chat. I just want the chat. Why is it? Coast experience TM watching the coast fight and technology get into a fist fight. And guys, in chat, the technology is winning. What if I do this? Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Then I'll snap the big chat. Yes. Now I need to modify the chat box. It's not clear. Give me a second. I'm fighting the Paint app. There we go. Okay, there's that. Boop. This is what I look like. Okay, that works, but now it's fucking huge, and how do I deal with that? This is probably why a lot of VTubers I've seen, a lot of the bigger VTubers tend to have frames around their stream so they can fit shit like this on without it covering shit. Test, test. It looks legible on the OBS. Does that look legible to you guys on stream? The problem, okay, yep, it fits. I'm going to make a big post. Big post, big post. Give me a second. Thank you, Dwarf. Thank you, Dwarf. Okay, what if we like put it down here? How does that look? It makes me want to die. It makes me want to explode. Why is the game not playing music? Is it because I closed the game? Fuck off, Eldritch Abomination. Stop staring at my Lucia. We're busy with music. What, did I just turn off the music by accident? Where's the music? Oh, I turned off the music in the background. It is going good. I am currently fist fighting my design thingamajiggy to try and make something that fucking looks good. We are fighting technology. The technology is winning. Okay, what if I make it a little bit taller? Okay, that looks like it fits basically perfectly. Don't do what? Okay, now, important question. Why am I floating? The coast belongs on the ground. There. We spent almost 20 minutes on this. Okay. I hate the box. The box looks terrible. I'm going to make the box a little bit shorter. A little bit thinner. So it doesn't leak. There we go. Oof, yeah, that sucks when that happens. Okay, so is there a way to make the text smaller in the chat box, like the text itself? Give me a sec. I am experimenting with things that should not be touched and should not be understood, which I suppose is on theme. It's called punishing Grey Raven for a reason. Did you not expect the punishment? There we go. That looks fine size-wise, relative. Now do I need to shrink it? Because that looks like it's going to take up a lot of space and looks bad. Oof. Read the story. It's good. I promise you. Just give me a second. What if I shrink it like so? Okay, that is very tiny on my end. But let me make OBS bigger. Okay, with big OBS, that does in fact look good. I'm going to shove that in a corner. Should we put that in the top left, the top right corner, the corner above my cute little head, or the corner over here? Which corner should we put that in? This way we can actually have chat be legible without taking up an absolute shit ton of the screen. Top? Which top? Above my head or left or right? I think here's a good spot. Or maybe here. Let's try here and we'll see how it goes. No, I want it against him. There. Yeah, now it only really obstructs how much money I have, how much currency I have, and possibly this should be fine. Unbeginning chat. Please hold. Chat is unbanned. Lucia. Okay, first let me just quickly do my dailies. I'll take the Alpha Sword. For copies, personally, I tend to just go for the one, and I just grab whatever shards I need to get him to SS from the Phantom Pain Cage. Just as a savings thing, TM. Wait. Chibi Swap. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Omniframe. Chibi. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Lucia. Where Pyro Oaf? Where Pyro Oaf? Pyro Oaf. There. You lucky son of a bitch. That skin is going to break my brain when it comes out. Just verifiably, that skin is going to explode my entire cerebral cortex when it comes out. Yeah. Yes, thank you for bringing up the chat background thing, Majiggy Zana. That was definitely something I should have. My entire brain, coast brain, go boom. Because Lucia, wedding dress, pretty. Tomato. Yes, I do in fact have one, Dwarf. I know this might be hard to believe, but I do in fact have one. The fact it's kind of silly does not change the fact I have. Wrong button. Does not change the fact I have a brain. I might be silly, but I'm not stupid. Anyways, so plan for today is we're not going to be hitting the PPC this week because the creepy fucker Dead Space boss is in there tonight. So first, new construct. I'm going to show her off. We finally have the second construct for a second construct that deals knee heal damage. Say hello to Ismail Parhelion. Everything about her lore-wise is spoilers, so I'm not going into details, but pretty. Keyblade. Xana, look. Xana. I'm jingling a Keyblade in your face, Xana. Look. Break your rain. I don't know why she has a Keyblade, but it does look fucking cool. Anyway, she's pretty. She does need heal damage. She has flaps. She has 2 pairs of head wings, and they're part of her hair. She has 1 pair closed up here, another pair open down here. They're fucking adorable. I have her 5-star weaponry, full memories, hyper-tuned. I haven't got her 6-star weapon yet. I'm gonna fix that eventually. Her cuts. Jingles the Keyblade some more, Xana. I know you. I've already showed off the. I showed you. I DM'd you screenshots of her head wings. You are immunized to them. She also has something going on with her chest. I'm not sure what the fuck that is. And for once, I'm not referring to her boobs. I don't know what that is. Anyways, you might have noticed her custom class. Let's see, like Luna Oblivion before her, has a brand new ankly sparkling clash. Ismail is a well, her class is called an observer. Don't think about why it's called that too hard. What it does is she reads your team comp. If you don't have a tank, she becomes a tank. If you don't have an amplifier, she becomes an amplifier, but she can only act as one of them. Because he deals knee heal damage, she's obviously meant to go on the same team as Luna. However, she's not the only new construct this patch, she's just the only new construct I have. Also coming out this patch is Lilith Daemoniosa, dark element construct who inflicts a plasma beam effect. I don't have Lilith yet. I'm planning on getting her, but I don't have her yet. Anyways, she is the Dark Amplifier. She is the gen-free replacement for Selena. And we get her, and we do not get her through the standard gacha. Instead, we get Lilith through this goddamn thing. Thankfully, it's permanent, so it's not going to vanish. This specific thingamajiggy here is, but not this. The rewards for on this banner are her 6-star weapon, Sorrow of Fate Morgana. Don't worry about it, Xana. And some fucking money. What do we use the money for, you ask? You go into the shop, and you have both her cub, this little bastard. I don't know why he shoots fucking casino chips, but this little bastard is just 500% casino weight, casino themes by MASH. Then it turns into fucking Dementio. And a bunch of sharks for her. Yeah, I'm looking at yeah, so we don't get I don't think we can add current. Can we add currency? I don't know if we can use black cards for this. But I do know we can get the gacha currency for this by doing missions. Which includes beating up the event boss that's out today, so we're going to go beat up that event boss. You can! What do you mean don't worry about it? Don't worry about it. Look at how pretty she is though, but don't worry about it. Anyways, boss. You look like bad vibes. What are you called? Chaos. That's an ominous title. And you are in hetero whites and reds. I don't like you. You are immediately bad vibes. You are immediately bad vibes. We start with a dirge. That's worrying. Women in control, less paradox. Golden Empire taking her life, 2 claps in the blink of an eye. Tears of tapestry leaves in air, smashes the orb into the ground. Blazing strength, sending calamity, rain of fear, focus. HP drops 60%. Chaos gains spinning threads over time, and charge skill can be released when spreads are full to launch a barrage of blades and ground waves outwards. I have no goddamn idea. She's late. We have not even gotten to the shit that foreshadows her, I think. We know shit about her. Anyways.
Yes.
Grey Raven, go. We're lighting her on fire.
No matter what.
My water bottle fell over. God damn it, now I'm sad. And I'm going to refill it. I will be right back, actually. I had to do it name pending. Let's see what I have. Let me show you what I have for teams, actually. Give me a second. Come on. This is because I have no. No, don't put her back. Back. It's called I haven't used the sequence pack yet. I haven't really poked sequence pack with a stick yet. I need to do that off stream yet. I have Burning Raven, an actual fire team, Alpha, Lightning team, Dark team, Ice team, the Heal team. I need to update that. We'll Ishmael later. Two metaphysical teams because I haven't bothered getting rid of the excess one yet. But, I have not poked the sequence pack yet to give the entire roster buffs. I probably should, but I'm kind could, but I kind of fucking but I kind of like a challenge, anyways. Okay, let's see what Chaos can do. That's a lot of strings. Those are hands in your hair, excuse me? This is giving me Kill La Kill vibes. The red strings are giving me Kill La Kill. Oh, that's a Doom Orb. Oh, that's a. Is that Lucia? Are you using Lucia? Oh, you are fucking. Why are you so big? Why are you so big? Burn. Those. I reckon.
I can handle this.
Give me a second. I'm pausing the game. I recognize her sword, and I recognize her fucking movements. Did you steal Lucia's sword, you fucking bitch? That's illegal. Don't do that. Lee, fuck her up.
I can handle this. Leave it to me.
Nothing serious.
Ow. No, I recognize some of those goddamn sword swings. That is Lucia's fighting style. Why do you have that? Why do you have that? I recognize those sword swings. Why do you do that? Bullet, 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 bullet.
Don't think you can escape my sight.
Let's regroup.
Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Right, see the. Oh shit, what's this? Oh fuck, that's one of the fucking funny nihil barriers. We don't have the ability to break that normally, so we're just gonna have to apply significant amounts of firepower.
Will end with me. Hardship
Wait, is
has
it?
been destroyed in the burning flames.
Wait, is that a doom clock? That's a doom clock on her. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh shit, what's that? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Fuck her up, fuck her up, fuck her up. Lucia, fuck her up.
Target locked. Maximum compressing fire.
Burn. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a flower or a butterfly.
Keep fighting. Till suffering's grim.
But you know, I recognize her fighting style. That's Lucia's. Why is she copying Lucia's? Why is she copying Lucia's fighting style? That is what we call extremely concerning. You know, no, that's not a flower. It's a butterfly. But she does give zero Drakengard vibes. Now that you mention it, I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that at all. Give me a second. I need the. This cannot be alpha. This cannot be alpha. And I know this cannot be alpha. She hasn't shot blade beams at us. Ergo, it cannot be alpha. I don't know how to do French stuff on this Lamau. Right, give me a second. We're gonna grab the mission. Do we get anything from you for beating up the other missions? No. That is understandable. I know jack shit about her too. Anyways, I will be right back. I will be right back, folks. I need to go fill up my water bottle so I don't dehydrate. That would be bad. So yes, I will be right back. I am back. Apologies for that. Some of the water went down the wrong pipe. I don't. Maybe? I'm not sure. Where did I put my fucking cough drops? No, Manifestation of the Red Tide? Maybe. That doesn't explain why it fights like why it swings the sword like Lucia. Plunge. Do not give me the spoilers. Yeah, that's Lucia's spinny slash move. I'd recognize that anymore from anywhere from her plume frame. At lasers. Oh, those are fucking funnels. Those are fucking Gundam ass funnels. Ow.
Focus.
Let's regroup.
No way out. No way out.
Leave it to me.
Don't think you can escape my sight.
Let's regroup.
No way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of time.
You never know, Zana. You never know. Anyways.
Let's regroup. Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
Target.
Has been reborn in the ashes.
Anyways, we're gonna keep casting spells that are. Oh shit. Nope. Get down here and let me stab you.
Gather Sunblade. Leave it to me.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Leave it to me. Beyond the mist and the abyss.
Oh shit. Kuro can be very mean, yes. I wouldn't put. Oh, Jesus Christ, shockwaves. Dodge those. Dodge. Oh, that is so much fucking attack.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Raven flight. Severed. Rise and fly high.
Eat this.
Rise and fly high.
There we go. Got her.
Keep fighting till suffering's grip loosens its hold.
Okay, so Chaos, whatever the fuck she is, definitely throws out a lot of attacks. Might be a good. We might want to switch to the Luna build just so we can actually deal with her stupid barrier. So let me just quickly yeet Yatanabe off this.
Finish your tasks. I'll handle the rest.
I mean, in response to that, I have to say what happened to Liv. What the Imperia frame did. Anyways, let's see how the Nihil team does against her.
I can handle this. The story ends here. The enemy crumble and dissipate. Disperse. The story ends here. Embrace your end.
Eat a bajillion damage. God, Luna does so much damage.
He's the final symphony of death. Story is new. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge?
Anyways, this is Isma. She does this.
Your destiny. Be silent and carry. I will go first.
I can use dash to kill things. It's fucking awesome.
We gave it another try, and it seems like nothing has changed.
I don't know what that means, but I don't like the sound of that.
The apocalypse. Malendrin, be silent and carry.
The kick
I
fa-
can handle this. Your story ends here. Hardship has been destroyed.
I'll need to relook at our tutorial then.
Has been reborn in the ashes. If enemies yet crumble at your sword.
Get down here so I can smash your shield. Down here so I can smash your shield. Down here so I can smash your shield.
Crumble and dissipate. Your story ends here. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here. Here's the final symphony of death. Story is nearing its end. I will go first. Like always, it's just a small bit. Be silent and carry. I will go first. We gave it another try, and it seems like nothing has changed.
How the fuck do I do her goddamn kit? I cannot remember that. Ugh.
The apocalypse. And your story ends here.
Okay, come on. Keep getting smoke. Keep getting smoke. Keep getting smoke. Oh, laser rain. Hold dodge when the bar is empty. Thank you.
Be silent and carry. Your story has been reborn in the ashes. Leave it to me. I will go first, like always. Don't. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? No. Be silent and carry. Embrace it.
There we go. There's the kick. Oh, that does damage. Oh, that does damage and it buffs steel. Holy shit. Oh, okay. That is a significant damage increase. Thank you.
Crumble and dip your story ends here. Embrace your end in truth. Leave it to me.
Oh, the boss is talking? I actually didn't realize he was talking.
I'll keep going. And you will too. Right.
Hopefully Chaos will be translated by the time I get to her when I'm actually playing the main storyline, Lamau. Okay, so yeah, Void Team. Damage. Good. Let's see, do I get any other shinies from that? Let's see. Yeah, that kick fucking hit. That kick was hot. I'm going to be honest. That kick was fucking hot. Hot, but holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Okay, I gotta remember to do the kick. That looks like where most of her DPS is. Like how Luna's is in the drill you with the chakram. Ow! Damage.
I can handle this. Be silent.
I don't know, but you're dealing so much damage to her that it looks like she's healing from how fast hit bar has to go up. It's fucking amazing.
Your story ends here.
Again.
Be silent and carry.
Eat this, and blend your HP with Power of Oblivion. You don't get to have health points when I'm done with you. Oh, I saw a parry sign there. Oh, Nancy got me. However, Luna says no. I'm here to confiscate your illegal health bars. I want to kick. I want to kick. That's goddamn. I'm trying to do the kick. How do I do the kick? Okay, let's ultimate. There we go. There's the kick. And eat this. Literally. Oh, that's so much damage. Nope. And it's fucking hot, I'm gonna be honest, but okay. So far, you're not as bad as Vonnegut was. Same attribute attack bonus? This isn't Pokemon. Eat this! Ah, look at that bar melt. Look at that bar melt. No. Ow, ow. Yeah. Well, we can parry that. I just realized we can parry that shit. Ow, pain.
I will go first. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? Be silent and perish.
Kick.
We gave it
Ultimate.
another try, and it seems like
Please
nothing
fuck up
has
her barrier.
changed.
Please fuck up her barrier.
The apocalypse will end with me. Be
The
silent.
battlefield is being consumed by light. Nom. Yes. Nom. That is Ismail's ultimate. It just eats the entire battlefield. No, bad. I sentence you to death. I need to parry that. I need to parry that. Ow.
And perish. The story ends here. Has been reborn in the ashes. Crumbling distance, pointless that your story ends here. Disperse.
That's her, I can't remember what the proper term is, but that's the shield we need to use Nihil characters to blow up.
It ends here. He's the final symphony of death.
Eat this. Jesus Christ, you have so many lasers.
Leave it to me. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? I will go first, like always. I will go first. Be silent and perish.
Come on, hold. I'm trying to do the kick. Why wanted you to do the kick?
I will go first, like always. Story is new. I will go first, like always.
Do the kick. Do the kick, please. Do the kick, please.
It's just a small thing. I will go through another try.
Don't know why I wasn't doing the kick there.
Seems like nothing has changed. The apocalypse will end with your story ends here. I can handle this. Vanish into the... Be silent and perish. Your story ends... Oh, has been reborn in the ashes.
Don't know why I wasn't doing the kick there, but
Crumble and dissipate. Disperse. Embrace your end in truth. Your story ends here.
okay. This lunar rotation. This should kill her
Final symphony of death.
and disappear.
I'll keep keep going. And you will too. Right?
Of course. Try not to cough my lungs out. Convergence. Let me check something on Ishmael real quick. Give me a second. Ishmael. Training. Skill. Is there core functions? Yeah, it's tap dodge repeatedly. Have to class dodge. Okay, I have to hold the. Okay, I has to have the special mark, and I have to hold the button. Okay. No, I don't have the funny parasol lady. I don't have her. That's what the little lock symbol is for. I don't have her yet. She does look pretty, but we're currently not dealing with her right now. No, not there. Where is it? Limited event. Wilted sequence. Convergence. Oblivion team. You know, look at how her thing is glowing. It's in tank mode because we have a amplifier in the team in the form of Liv. I'm planning on it, Mom, but I can't use Black Card to get her. You have to get her through an event, through a special gacha. But do not worry, my friend. I am planning on acquiring her.
I can handle this.
I thought that was
Be silent and perish.
Damn, she has almost 1,000 health bars. Almost. I meant over. Oh shit, lasers. Those are not the lasers. No, those are the lasers.
Be silent and perish. Something reborn in the
Eat a smite.
crumble and dissipate. Pointless resistance. Disperse. Embrace your end in truth.
That.
It ends
That.
noisy. Here's the final symphony.
There we go. Explode.
Your destiny. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? It's just a small gift. Embrace it. This
And there we go.
is
There's the
what
kick
you
of.
will
There's the kick of 1,000,000,000 damage.
And it seems like nothing has changed.
Ah, she's so fucking pretty. Why is Ismael so pretty? Why is she so pretty? Ow.
The apocalypse will end with your story ends here. Be silent and perish. Something reborn in the ashes.
Ismael has pink hair, not orange hair.
The enemies like it crumble and dissipate. Your story ends here.
Dragon his face.
Embrace your end in truth. It ends
Big slam. Ow.
here.
Ultimate.
Final symphony of death. This is not a story. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge?
Yes, I would. Please show it to me, cute lady. Oh shit.
It's just a small gift. Embrace it.
Big kick.
This is the miracle. We gave it another try, and it seems like nothing has changed.
Munch.
The apocalypse will end with me. If enemies like crumpling story ends here, disperse. Embrace your end in truth.
Fuck up the shield.
It ends here.
Thank you, Luna.
Here's the final symphony death.
Break that goddamn shield. Break that goddamn shield.
Leave it to me. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? Be silent and perish. Embrace it. This is the miracle. We gave it another try, and it seems
Come on.
nothing has changed.
She's so goddamn pretty. I'd fawn over Ishmael, but I'm busy fighting the boss.
The apocalypse will end with me. Your story ends here.
Can you not interrupt my ultimate, please? That was rude. She wasted an ultimate. I'll do it right back at you again. I don't have time to consider the wedding dress. We're fighting for our life here against an eldritch abomination. This. And this. Roughly at half health now.
Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? It's just a small gift. Embrace it.
Oh, that kick is so pretty.
We gave it another try, and it seems like nothing has changed. The apocalypse will end with me.
Smite. Ah, goddammit, okay. Okay, I thought I could parry that. Live, smite her again. I want to be Steppy, yes? Who doesn't? Eat this. And this. And a this. And a this.
Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? Be silent and perish. It's just a small gift. Embrace it.
Eat this kick. And this.
And it seems like nothing has changed.
Munch.
The apocalypse will let your story end.
Eat this. Watch the health bar go down.
I can handle this. Something reborn in me. Crumble and dissipate. And drink your end in truth.
And dead.
Here, I'll keep going. And
Jesus Christ, Chaos Tanky.
Right.
She survived. Well, that was felt like what? That was like how many minutes was that? That was like 6 fucking minutes of taking a beating from fucking Luna Oblivion. She's goddamn tanky. So what if?
I'll show your constructs how it's done.
Yes, she uses strings. It's kind of hard to notice all the shit she throws around, but she does pull out these red threads for a lot of her stuff. Like a red threads of punishing virus bullshit. I compared them to life fibers from Kayla K because that's what I first thought when I saw them. Apologies, I had to drink a lot of water. Yes. Yeah, let's try using the alpha team. We don't need air quotes to beat this on stream. So I want to see how bad it is if I were to just use them a less powerful team.
Restoring order. Drop your veil of ignorance. Look into my eyes. And
I mean,
fall
Alpha's
into
still
the
doing good damage.
weak. Lose your fall. Look into my eyes.
We're still doing good
and
damage.
fall.
I will spearhead this battle, defend it. You think clever enough. Come at me.
I'm not sure. Yeah, she's tall. I'm not sure if that's just gameplay mechanics though.
My spear
That
shall assault.
that might just be gameplay. I'm not sure if it's.
Follow orders.
Yeah, I know she's fucking big.
Orders. Drop your bill of figures.
Tell me your target.
Fall. Ultimate here. Let our determination cut through the
Yeah, she's big. I'm not sure if she's big in lore or if that's some gameplay mechanics. I'm not sure.
Weak. The flames of
Judgment
the
cut.
end it all.
I will spearhead this battle. Defend it. Come at me. Fall. My spear shall
Eat
assault.
this. I mean, we're still doing pretty good damage.
follow orders. Restoring or drop your bill of ignorance. You're both ahead. Repulse.
Tell me your target.
Spread the earth. Let our determination
Eat this arrow and this big Excaliblast. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad.
spread the earth.
Look into my eyes and fall into the earth. Too slow. Lose your the flames of the
Another
abyss
judgment cut.
will end it all.
Come on, Alpha, kick her ass.
I will spearhead this battle.
Okay, this attack. Maybe I should use that once he landed.
Come at me.
Restoring order. Drop your bill of ignorance.
Fall.
Tell me.
Out, lasers. Oh, we are not breaking the barrier with this team.
Look into my eyes and fall.
Oh, okay, we're still gonna try. Hey, it feels like we're fighting a goddamn Kingdom Hearts super boss. Shit, I fucked it up. Okay, Plan B, shit undersword me, shit undersword.
I will spearhead this. Fall.
Okay, come on, eat this. We are barely budging that goddamn thing. We're fucking it up slowly.
Come at me. And you.
Come on, Alika, hit her with the bow from range.
Tell me your target.
Come on, for one more. Thanks for your stand.
Into my eyes.
It's not the button I wanted to press, goddammit.
Too slow. The flames of the abyss. will
Goddammit, I'm
end it
fucking
all.
up her rotation. Why am I throwing? Actually, pause. Bot in bot jail. Bot hammered. Okay. Now to go. Understandable, Dwarf. Understandable. Have a nice day. Ow, okay.
Weak. Lose yourself in
I will spearhead this. Fall. My spear shall assault you.
We're at half health roughly now.
This pain is nothing to me.
Drop your bill of ignorance.
Tell me your target.
Spread the earth. Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Okay. Need a blue, I need a blue, I need a blue.
Weak.
God damn it, no, I don't mean to keep holding it. That's not what I mean to do. Ugh.
The flames of the abyss.
Keep fucking up her rotation, goddamn. I'm fucking choking and throwing this. I don't want to do that. Do this again. Laser.
The thunder.
So many goddamn laser beams.
Drop your balance.
Thankfully, I have a bow.
Tell me your target.
Restoring order.
Look into my eyes and fall. Too slow. The flame
There we
of
go.
the abyss
Judgment cut.
will end it all.
I will spearhead the fall. My spear
Fuck you up an orbital laser strike. But no, this feels like fighting a goddamn Kingdom Hearts super boss. So KH super bosses hit harder than this guy. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, correction. You have worse healing in Kingdom Hearts. Ow, that laser trick definitely hits hard enough to be from a fucking Kingdom Hearts super boss.
Tell me your target.
Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Oof, okay.
Restoring order.
Look into my eyes and fall into the abyss. Lose yourself in the abyss.
Okay, for laser beams, really goddamn hurt, goddammit. Thankfully, we have really good constant healing in this fight right now from Malika. It's probably the only reason why we haven't lost anyone yet. Ow. We're fighting a new event. I'm fighting the event boss.
Tell me your target.
They use Lucia's sword style for some reason. They also fight really goddamn hard.
As long as darkness still prevails, we will keep moving onward.
Water. This is Chaos. We don't know. I don't know shit about her besides the fact that she fights like a goddamn Kingdom Hearts super boss. By which I mean there's lasers absolutely everywhere. And she also uses a sword. It looks like Lucia's, and she swings it like Lucia's. Goddammit, which is very concerning.
Does that future you envision include you? The one I hold so dear? Commandant?
Yes. Oh. Who? I heard that. Who was that? Oh, I turned off the alerts. Fuck. God damn it! Who is the follower? Who just forgave me the follow? I heard that. I heard the follow, but I didn't realize I had made turned off alerts earlier. Who was that? I am afraid I missed your follow. Follow whoever that was. I apologize. Today's been kind of scuffed tech-wise. Hopefully that's just what she did well. Hopefully, but yeah. Speaking of stuff, well. Notice the new chat box I made? I made that at the start of the stream now. But yeah, thank you to whoever it was that gave me the follow. Creator, I can? Give me a second, then. Give me a second. Popping open Twitch in the check. Thank you, Welp. I did not know that was a thing I could do. Creator dashboard, mute it so I don't get it, so we don't loop my ear. Bosh. Green manager. Rue the Mighty Master Failure! I see. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Rue. Thank you for the follow, Rue. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And I hope you have a good night. Thank you. How is my PGR? My PGR is very good. Very good. I have a Lucia. She is pretty. But yeah, we just beat Chaos in a Wilt sequence. I have no idea who the fuck she is. The latest in the story I'm at is of Spiral Chrono, so please, no spoilers. Please, no spoilers, thank you very much. But yeah, that was definitely a fun fight. I would definitely do that fight again. Wonder what... And at least she doesn't have the, kind of nonsense that fucking Rona got some domain expansion had Lamau. Yeah. Chaos's data sample. I don't know why she has so many eyeballs, but I do know she likes to shoot lasers from them. Okay, so that done. Right, there's a new Luna. She does look a bit like HOV, she does, but she can't be the game's HOV XP. We know who that is. The game's HOV XP is Luna. Light hair, golden eyes, wields the power of the antagonist faction, mad science experiments. She hits all the buttons. Plus, she's cute as a button. Wait, no, there's a new skin for Luna from Luna's Oblivion frame. I want it because look at this. Gosh. Yeah, she's pretty. I can't. Mon. You need to realize. You need to realize. The Lucia wedding dress frame. Wedding dress coding. Is next update. I need it. This my disaster lesbian ass will have Lucia in a wedding dress. Even if I have to kill God for it. Especially if I have to kill God for it. Fuck off, Eldritch Abomination. Don't steal my Lucia. I thought so. But yeah, let me just show off the Oblivion frame actually, so I can show you guys what the coding actually looks like a bit closer. Look at it. Look at the smug aura. It mocks me. Why is she so cute? Why is she... Oh, I want those goddamn heels. I want those goddamn heels IRL. Argo is the Eldritch Abomination, a coast. I do not know the identity of the Eldritch Abomination, so I cannot say if it. So I cannot confirm or deny if it is a coast peering across the timeline. Does Coast want to be a Steffi? Does Coast want to be a Steffi Goth? Yes. Next question. Yes, that is solid goals, TM. That is extremely solid goals. No. I will not, Mon. Aquavitae, it is just a... My water bottle is already almost empty. And this thing's like a fucking, I can't remember how much water it fills, but it fits a lot of water in it. Step. That is what the Mon wants to have done to him, yes, and that is what the Coast and all her vermin, that just magnificent wisdom wishes to be one day. But yeah, so. Enough being a useless lesbian. It is time to go. It is time to go through the Lee trauma show. By which I mean it's time to do more Spiral of Kronos. Last time we left off, we were driving towards the tower that was driving everyone crazy. It is not the Tower of Uppies. Do not call it the Tower of Uppies. It is not it is the Tower of Drives You Insane. It is not the Tower of Uppies, Mon. Tower of American. Not enough guns. It's not made of guns. It can't be a Tower of American. It's not made of guns. Advancing to Elias and officer's coordinates, a disorienting timelessness surrounds you. Intense heat and palpable tension blur your thoughts. Sweat trickles down, a reminder of the toll. It is not like the Leaning Tower of Uppies. For one thing, it's not even leaning. I go by you. Actually, I just realized I'm covering the text. Let me. There. That looks better. Yep. Nothing to lie. But yeah, last time we left off, we were found a newbie combatant. She got separated from her squad, and we're going to go help her find them. I don't think they're going to be doing too hot, though. Seeing as how this tower has driven everyone in Babylonia fucking cray-cray. As the summit of the spiral tower comes into view, it presents a striking image. A sharp red thorn piercing the fabric of the horizon, appearing both majestic and ominous. It seems to suspend itself above the planet, resembling the sword of Damocles that may fall upon one's head any time. I plead the fifth to that, Dwarf. I plead the fifth. However, no matter how far you have journeyed towards that ancient blade, it remains out of reach, perpetually hanging near the edge of the sky. I go comfort that. Arcos! What is it, Sika? What is it? Besides you, Sika, the young commandant, does not appear in a state any better. She brushes aside her sweat-choked hair with a heavy breath, and races to the terminal once more to confirm the direction. What is it? It is the correct direction. I don't like that. Liv, how are we doing? She immediately responds upon hearing your call. Commandant, the satellite map suggests that we are getting closer to our destination. Huh? Anything wrong? Liv seems a bit hesitant, but still shakes her head. That is a fair point, Dwarf. That is a fair point, Dwarf. Don't worry about it. It was just a momentary glitch on the screen, most likely due to the unstable signal. Liv? What kind of glitch was it? Liv turns off the holographic projection. As you and Lucia exchange glances, a somber and serious expression settles onto both of your faces. The closer we get to that tower, the more off everything feels. Nevertheless, let's stay on our toes. Since it's already in our sight, the direction we are going in can't be wrong. Not all that glitters is gold, but I have a bad feeling about this. I think we should contact the support force immediately. Let's double check her location. Hold on a moment. Commandant, the support force didn't respond to my communication request. I've been constantly sending signals to the liaison officer for the temporary channel. Ah, god damn it, I hate this. It stuck us in a goddamn Mobius loop, didn't it? I hate this tower already. I can't reach anyone from my terminals either. Just in case, I'll open the authorization of my terminal so I can immediately pick up signals once the connection is restored. It's not like I'm on any important missions anyways. Breathe. You're good. Thank you, Sika. Please don't even mention it. This is the least I can do now. We've done what we can then. Let's press on. Lucia? Yes, Commandant. Mon, I think Sika is worse than me. She is nowhere near as composed as the mighty and magnificent Kosh, she who rules the universe. As you continue your march, the lack of response from the liaison officer weighs heavily on your mind. The photos and strings of coordinates you have received earlier now seem like the final communication from her. It's no fair. No, you. That's not fair. That's not fair that you spam that. It's not fair you get to spam that. I'm not constantly babbling. I'm not constantly babbling. I'm still more composed. I am still more composed. I diagnose you with Neptune to the face. Throw the CPU at you. In a daze, you suddenly hear Liv's hesitant voice coming from behind. Ugh. Everyone? Have you smelled anything strange? Liv, what are you talking about? Smell anything? Liv, what are you smelling? I think I smelled grass. Grass? Why would that? Oh no, oh fuck. Oh fuck if me. Chat. Chat. I think this is the Imperial frame plugging Liv into the Ascension network having, Liv's always been the most sane woman in Grey Raven. The fact that Liv did the entire thing with Imperia proves that sanity is relative. Anyways, no, I think this is, I think this is the Imperia frame catching up to us. I think this is the Imperia frame having, more side effects. Because this is punishing bullshit. And, well, Liv was plugged into the Ascension network for a little bit. So, this is probably not good. Coast most sane woman in Grey Raven is like least gay Coast moment. I said most sane person. Lee is not a girl. Yeah, if I have anything to say about it. I had to. More seriously though, Liv, are you okay? All of you come to a halt. Your gaze is fixated on the desolate and barren ground beneath your feet. There is no grass here, Liv. Yes, Mon, exactly. And saltiness of seawater. I don't see the Liv. I don't see the ocean. Let's pop them in the mind beacon to make sure you're not going. Make sure nothing's fucking you up. The scorching sunlight penetrates through the clouds, causing your neck to be seared by its rays. Sweat trickles down your body, drenching your clothes, while a growing sensation of thirst consumes your mouth. During your stream where Coast is fucking thirsty and has already consumed most of her water bottle. Now that I think about it, since just now I've smelled something delicious, like food. But where's the source of these smells? Looks up. Oh, fuck. Please don't be the Coast. 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 Please have that not be what the tower is fucking mind fucking Lucia to do. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. As Liv's words reach your ears, a sudden realization dawns upon you. The air around you carries a distinct and familiar odor, a scent reminiscent of gun oil, of the very one that you only smell when repairing firearms. And I'm smelling gun oil. As if in a disorienting haze, you notice that your own voice sounds distant, and the focus of your vision is beginning to recede. Am I tripping balls? Is the tower... Dorf! I need working brain cells, Dorf. Please stop trying to kill them all. Anyways, is the tower getting me high? Is the tower getting me high? Please tell me the tower isn't getting me high. In your blurred sight, you perceive Sika's arm extending towards you in a languid, slow-motion manner. The shock that fills her eyes, however, unfolds at an unusual speed, as if time itself has been distorted. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean, dwarf? Quiet, 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 Mon. Arcos, you're bleeding. Hello, Raiders. Hello, FK Techni in your Raider. Hello. Cybershark Raid. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Punishing Grey Raven. We are currently investigating a Lovecraftian death tower that is driving us crazy, and making us hallucinate. It is currently also making me bleed. We are alternating between the horrible cosmic horrors in the video game with the fact that I am an incredibly useless lesbian and the girls are pretty. Oh, nice. What chapter were you on? Oh, and I'm currently on Spirocronus, if you couldn't tell. I did beat up Chaos in a River Design, not River Design, in the what's it called, River Sequence, the event fight, which was really fun. The Nihil team does so much damage. It's frankly ridiculous. But nice. How was your PGR stream? Did it go well? I hope it went well. PGR is a very fun game. I just love Kuro's work, both PGR and WUA. Chapter 6. Nice. Okay, so the stuff in here... Okay, I am ahead of you then. The stuff in here is probably spoilers then. Then I'm going to just warn you as an FYI. I'm probably going to refer to spoiler events in the previous chapters, just as an FYI. FYI, so you have indeed information to make an informed choice if you want to stick around or not. But thank you for showing up, and I hope that even if you do leave to avoid spoilers, I hope you have a good night. Model eye, stop twitching. Do I need to poke the camera? Camera poked. But yeah, I don't have Lilith yet. I'm going to grab her soon, though. It's only a matter of time. Skipping the story. Oof. I would recommend not doing that. No, seriously, I would recommend not doing that. PGR story is a very good once it hits its stride. So please do not skip the story. Mon be nice. Yeah. Wait, where am I? You touch your lip, blood flows out, staining your finger, yet you remain strangely unaffected by any sensation of touch or pain. That's not good. Is it radioactive? Am I dying of radiation poisoning? But yeah, trust me, PGR story is very good, especially Lucia's character arc. Well, her first one. Yes, exactly. I mostly say that in the Minecraft streams because we're playing around with HVM's nuclear tech there, and I keep setting off nuclear material near the base to keep parasites out. The IC, the coast commandant might be having a stroke, but that doesn't look good. Is the game telling us we need to parry the tower? Dwarf, I'm going to say something. Please remember which ADHD gremlin you're talking about, and how my memory is nice. Liv is very good. Liv is Grey Raven's is Grey Raven's medic. She is for holding and hugging and protecting. Anyways, this isn't Ultra Kill Coast. I know it isn't Ultra Kill, but Red Scion attacks in this game means parry. So parry? Question mark? No, do not have toxic fury with Vanessa. Vanessa bad. Meanwhile, a colossal crimson wave resembling a nuclear mushroom cloud emerged silently from the sky's edge. Oh, so I might in fact be dying of radiation poisoning. Slowly expands outwards. It only takes a mere instant to shroud your group. Relentlessly keeps extending towards the other side of the land, as if though in pursuit of the endless horizon. I don't like that. I don't like that. Barra is very pretty, though. Huh. DM the link to me so I don't lose it, please. But ooh, that's not good. Before Shika finishes her words, oh, thank you for the follow, Techni. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Hope you have a good stream, and I hope you have a good night. Wrong button. There we go. There's the right button. Before Shika finishes her words, her body suddenly stiffens, and she collapses to the ground as the uncanny incident unfolds before you. Shika? Shika? Oh, is she dead? Did she just die? Excuse me? Shit! The eerie light wave leaves no time for you to process or react, forcing your knees to buckle. Your mind feels constricted as if grasped by an immense hand, and the delayed pain pierces through your being, blurring your vision. Your senses start to fade. You lose control over your limbs. No? That's fine, that's fine. I appreciate you showing up. That's fine. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food, Techie. Enjoy your food, Techie. I'll be streaming for at least 2.5 more hours. At least. I will. I hope you have fun too. But hello, whatever is mind crushing me, please stop. It's the mind beacon contamination. You know you have to quickly study your mind. Rapid progress on the contamination renders you powerless, unable to sever the connection with Lucy and live or halt its relentless spread. A devastating instant, the impact strikes deep within your brain, reminiscent of 1,000 needles piercing through your mind beacon. My brain! Consequently, Lucia and Liv collapse on the ground right before your eyes. No! As your mind beacon struggles to stabilize, a sharp and distinct pain goes through your body. Unlike the contamination, it originates from a physical strike on the back of your neck. Oh crap! Your senses fade away, leaving you immersed in a state of unconsciousness. Who just tried to snap my neck? No, I got mind crush. This is not a Yuri meltdown, this is mind crush. The darkness resembles an inky beach after a neap tide, or sacrificial grounds of an alien civilization that sits at the barren border of another planet. You find your feet settling on the surface, constantly collapsing and reforming. Before you stands a lofty tower composed of multiple pillar-like formations, with its pinnacle shrouded in the clouds like the mythical Tower of Babel. Am I getting a protagonist vision? Is this a protagonist plot vision? The hazy surroundings, red dots of light glow faintly, casting irregular crimson shades that dance across layers of clouds. The universe itself reverberates in your ears, echoing for the depths of space and time. Distant voices converge in the cacophony of sound, carried by cussing winds that roar and scream. This isn't good. I was joking when I said I mean it is the tower that drives humans insane, but I thought I was built different. I thought I was built different enough. Oops. As you take a step forward, the crying winds, despite your tremendous speed, offer no resistance. You find yourself landing on emptiness, akin to floating in space. In this weightless state, you sense the presence of two threads pulling you downwards, anchoring you to the ground. They are preventing you from drifting away into the vast void, being devoured by the crimson light emanating from the tower's peak. Okay. Lucia and Liv, keeping my soul from being it. Do not break connection. Your aimless wander ends at the bottom of the tower. The black blocks that compose the tower swiftly transform, shifting to the form of a door, beckoning you to open it. Yet the door opens itself the next moment. You see Lee seated at a desk preparing his frame. You've seen before. Once again, the familiar smell of gun oil permeates the air surrounding you. This time, the oil scent, cold as your fingertip feel upon touching the handle, abruptly pulls you into the truth of memory. Arkos, it's time to wake up. As your consciousness gradually returns, the sense of touch is the first to resurface. Alongside the lingering pain in your nape, you realize you're in an uncomfortable posture. Your hands are bound tightly behind your back. Excuse me? Bad dwarf, shut up. No, we have no idea what's going on besides a potential coast snapping, which is not good. Do not kidnap the coast. Next, a multitude of sounds flood your ears. From the front, discern the sound of rapid, anxious breaths, accompanied by the sharp clatter of gravel being kicked around. Then your sense of smell comes alive. You immediately detect a distinct odor of earthly soil and a metallic tang that hints at the presence of blood. Your sight recovers at last, gradually regaining focus and readjusting to the brightness of your surroundings. Your gaze is drawn to a pair of military boots moving rhythmically back and forth, similar to the ones you are wearing. Looking up, you see... Harley Joe? Standing before you is Harley Joe, clad in a commandant uniform. Hearing your call, he holds his face and turns to face you. To be precise, spares you his merciful sight of an arrogant demeanor. You good? The ambush before. Is that you? Ambush? You good? Excuse me? Harley Joe seems deeply offended by his word. With a sudden burst of aggression, he pounces towards you, eyes wide and pupils dilated to their normal degree. Rise and fall of his Adam's apple reveals his anxiety. His fingers at his waist are twitching rapidly at an irregular pace. Present Harley Joe seems a completely different person than the one you have known. For some inexplicable reasons, he's in an extremely abnormal mental state. Yeah, it's kind of obvious he's being driven crazy by the tower. Sure. Only something filthy and tricky can match a defector like you, don't you agree? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Save your cunning excuses. I saw with my own eyes. You're messing around with no free ascendants, free! That is Lucia, Liv, and Common Sika. We are here to go look for her. We are here to recover her team. All of you defectors, you think I'm so stupid I can't realize it? You could venture the disarray in Babylonia, doing filthy business with the Ascendants. Now that I've caught you, just you wait. I'll make you pay for your greed. This is not good. Okay. This is not good. He's being driven The tower has gotten inside of his brain, and it is tap dancing on his paranoia neurons. He has been mind-fucked. And now I need to figure out how to keep him from killing me. Pull yourself together, I'm Arkos. I've already contacted the Purifying Force. Harley Joe raised the terminal in his hand. The screen is shattered, its cracked pieces obscuring any clear view of what lies beneath. However, he persists in frantically tapping on the screen, seemingly oblivious to its non-functional state. Oh, he is definitely mind-fucked. Madness has devoured him. You can only hope that such damage to the psyche is reversible. That wave of red light. You were also struck by its corrupt contamination. Now, something tells you that the effects have been taking hold since you first entered its domain. Akin to an alien creature hunting its prey, towered amid the sweet, alluring poison, clouding minds and diminishing awareness. Where will he end? Casting a swift glance around, you discover Lucia and Liv are tied together behind you. The frames are still in emergency sleep mode, likely responsible to turmoil in the mind connection. Nearby, Sticky lies motionless in the same position as when the contamination erupted. No, this is not the tower reducing everyone to Coast Brain. If it was doing that, we'd see a lot more gay. There is nothing gay about this right now. Before you can further check their states, Heya forcibly grabs your jaw, finally redirecting your gaze. Your vision is dominated by delirious visage of Harley Joe. Ow, my face! Alright, purifying force is heading here now. Before they arrive, let me take the life of you, top-docketed defectors, to avenge my teammates who fell on the battlefield. Don't! Private execution is not allowed. Yes, I will kill you. Going to kill you now. Your ascendant friends are on their way over. I knew it. Harley Joe is not even conversing with you. Absorbed in his friend Nickeloozin as he presses his dagger against your skin. Powerless to stop him, however, you are about to cut the rope binding you with their retractable knife hitting your glove. Snows Lucy and Liv will soon. You only catch a glimpse of a person struggling to stand. The moment that figure raises an arm, lightning speed, you instinctively evade the anesthetic needle, the sharp tip grazing your face and drawing blood. Ignoring the wound, you swiftly break free of the rope and pin Harley Joe down with force, catching him off guard. You're good, Sika. You're good, Sika. Behind Harley Joe, Sika fails to steady herself due to lack of strength and collapses on the ground once more. I'm sorry. How dare you! Harley Joe fiercely resisting your arms. You know that your weak control will not hold for long. Okay. Do I punch him? Water. So good. So tasty. Palpatine voice. Do it. I like Harley Joe. If this was Vanessa, there'd be no question, but I like this guy. I don't want to punch him. I don't want to do it. I don't want to punch him. He's nice. Well, when he's not being driven crazy. I'm not sure if blunt force trauma will fix the mindfuck. But I don't feel comfortable proving that. I don't feel. For all we know, the concussion could make it worse. For all we know, the concussion could make it worse. Let's gamble on Lucia and Liv waking up. Just pin him down. Commandant! From behind, Lucia's voice breaks through the chaos. The emergency frame rebooting process is complete. You gain a connection with your two Grey Raven members. Lucia, please pin this man down. Sika manages to retrieve the drop anesthetic gun and does her best to aim it at Harley Joe. The injected medicine successfully weakens the struggle, yet it fails to stop him from releasing a barrage of malicious and venomous words. You scum, filth, traitor of mankind, running dog of the Ascendants. What the fuck are you talking about? Upon breaking free, Lucia and Liv swiftly join your side, lending their assistance in restraining Harley. Meanwhile, Sika stumbles over and sees the rope you just cut to bind Harley Joe. What happened? I only knew that my mind was affected for a moment. Then I immediately lost consciousness. Commandant, I'm glad to see you alright. It's that fucking red light emitted by the tower. It appears to cause neurological damage to human brains. This is not. He is not in his rightful mind. He is not choosing to do any of this. This guy is completely and utterly mind-fucked by this. This is an outside context problem. The virus did not show it could deploy massive mindfuck before this. It's still really bad, though. I've detected signs of contamination in both Commandant's and Miss Sika's mind beacons. Please give me a moment, I'll run a quick check for you. Thank you, Liv. Commandant, how are you feeling? I'm fine. I'm fine. His body seems to have developed some sort of resistance against it. Lucia responds to your bitter joke with a faint smile, but it only lasts a fleeting moment before her countenance turns even more serious. You have my faith, Covenant. Connection between us seems very stable. I'm just surprised that even you couldn't notice the impact of the tower immediately, which means greater danger lies ahead on the surface. Afraid the situation in Babylonia. I'll find a solution, we always will. I'll find a solution, we always do. I will do everything I can to help. Thank you. In response to your words, the young Covenant before you undergoes a striking transformation. Her eyes sparkle like precious gems, reflecting a newfound energy and determination, her face becoming illuminated with a radiant glow. Determination! It's adorable. Fangirl. Wait. Oh no. I have fangirls. I'm going to explode with that information. Please hold. Kaboom! Oh, I just cracked my jaw doing that. Ow. Pain. Pain. Pain, suffering, agony. Embers extinguished in effigy. Pain, suffering, agony. Embers extinguished in effigy. Pain, suffering, agony. Agony. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Good. Shut up, dwarf. Shut up, dwarf. I forgot. Okay. My brain is small and cute. Sad Lucia. Ergo, I'm not doing it. Her name is Sika. S-I-C-A. A swarm of filthy vermin. I'll run a commandant check on Commandant Harley Joe as well and try to find the cause. This is actually surgical for emergency self-treatment. She can only achieve local anesthesia. I see. Leave the rest to me. I'll put Harley Joe to sleep for a little while. Meep! 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 I'm afraid I'm unfortunate. Have you tried the Borush? There is one problem with that right now. With how much punishing bullshit is around, there's a non-zero chance that if I kiss Lucia, it will immediately summon a jealous alpha. It will immediately summon both a jealous alpha and a jealous Luna. That will not help. Which will not help the situation. She's an ascendant. The virus. It will kill me. I cannot kiss the alpha. Unfortunately. Rip. And if you put Holly Joe to sleep for a while, Liv? Okay. Disarray finally setting down. Take the opportunity to carefully observe your surroundings. Turns out you've already arrived at the foot of the tower. Previously perplexed by the mind beacon contamination, not until now could you see the clear image of this tower emitting an acetylene red glow. Like seeing it through a video, shock witnessing the tower with your own eyes surpasses anything you've ever felt. Initially a mere dot in a photo, now called a red giant, the tower occupies more than half your field of vision. Sheer magnitude of its presence reinforces the realization that this structure is far from ordinary, an alien creation that defies the boundaries of possibility. She is very cute. The cute 50-50 on the cuteness, either preventing it, or she's just not that popular. Or something horrible happens to her this arc. I'm not sure which. Anyways, the music's picking up, so that's not good. The summit of the tower is emanating a glaring red light that pierces through the atmosphere. The structure resembles an ethereal ladder, stretching towards the vast expanse of outer space. The sight leaves an impression of a pathway, a bridge that may, one day, invite the arrival of guests unknown. On gazing up at the tower from its bottom, anyone would be engulfed by a deep, overwhelming fear, whether it be a human, construct, or any being driven by biological instincts. It is a profound and heartfelt apprehension in the face of an alien creation that should have never existed. Both Sika's and your terminal suddenly sound at the same time, shattering the suffocating silence. Comms are recovered. Hello? Finally, you hear Asimov's voice, but his image is nowhere to be seen. The camera jolts so violently before it finally stabilizes, revealing a holograph projection on a table. The luminous blue screen made of light materializes, displaying a vast expanse of reds with a striking crimson dot at its center. This is the 13th time I've requested to communicate. I'll make it brief. I believe you already noticed that tower. We don't know how long it had existed underground before manifesting itself, but I seriously doubt it took long. In other words, this thing rose from the ground out of the blue. It is the cause of all the earthquakes that have been recently occurring on the surface. It can emit electromagnetic radiation in the form of a visible red light that can contaminate the mind beacons of humans, causing several side effects such as mental disorders, hallucinations, drastic changes in personality, and even an increase in hostility. And the contamination can affect all constructs connected to humans through their mind beacon, and corrupted comets can forcibly connect with constructs. Range of contamination can already reach Babylonia. Closer to the tower, the more exponentially the virus concentration. Contamination level will increase. So far, we have not discovered an effective approach of defense. Ordinary anti-radiation equipment proves futile against it. Only commoners who can resist mind beacon contamination can. Damn it! Asimov, are you alright? You're the only one can. Asimov! A girl's piercing scream erupts from the background. Camera begins to tremble violently. Something abruptly covers the vision, plunging everything in absolute darkness. Save the people who are still not affected. You must inform others of the situation. Stop it from spreading. Is Lee with you? Lee's the key. The new frame is completely immune to the punishing virus. The call was terminated. Will Asimov be alright? Lee's new frame is completely immune to the punishing virus? I'm so relieved to do that. Then his safety is guaranteed. I'm sure he'll protect everyone in Babylonia. Yeah, and we have to come up with a plan. Now. Based on what Asimov just told us. Arcos, the distress signal is being sent in a larger array, and I've received more responses. Shika races her terminal. A constant stream of rendezvous comms from other squads pop up, thanks to the opened authorization. Seems that there are many more who have not yet fallen victim to that tower. Swallowtail, Caribou, and Shrikehawk? Chrome Squad is also nearby. Let's meet up with them first. Agreed. That's agreed. Shrikehawk is our best bet. All of their members are very good at fighting, good at handling emergency situations. And they now have the freshly demoted second most resistant person in all of Babylonia to the punishing virus. Kamu, a transcendent. If he's here, we're going to need that level of firepower. Meanwhile, Terminal Polly Joe, who still lies unconscious nearby, also begins to ring incessantly. Abnormal heat sources are detected approaching from behind. There should be different comments with their squads, but not responding to our comms requests. Likely affected by the unknown radiation. 3 squads, now 4, increasing to 4. So did I. It might have just been the screen and the buttons, I don't know. From a distance, you see figures rushing towards the tower, like moths drawn to a flame. As the figures approach, their numbers steadily increase, forming a growing crowd. Some individuals even begin to fight each other along the way. It's probably the purifying force she called. Shika, can you still move? No problem. Sika rises abruptly, driven by an overwhelming urge. Her attempt to maintain balance futile, causing her to collapse back onto the ground. Blood begins to flow from her nose. Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry. I guess I need a bit more time. Shika, will you do me a favor? Please help watch our back and coordinate with the reinforcements. You've sent a rendezvous request to all the terminals nearby, disseminating the crucial information Asimov conveyed for the secret code of FOS. 2 of the comments and contacts who remain unaffected. Stay connected for squad, reject any connection request from comments unknown, and rendezvous with the coordinates provided. Leave it to me. Commandant. Frantic crowd on the horizon gradually swarms towards your locations. Ah, shit. Okay, everyone. Load up. I'm ready. Grey Raven, prepare to engage. Oh, well, things are fucking heating up. The Lovecraftian madness beams. Hyperreal, you know what to do. Ominous. What percentage are we at now? 32%. Joe Mama. Anyways, I will I will be right back. The host needs to use the restroom because biology is perfidious mistress. I apologize for the inconvenience and the delays. I have returned from 1,000 years of slumber. Give me a sec to take a cough drop and we will get this party started. We will turn where we left off. Apologies about that, folks. Biology is an asshole. Yes, of course lives. Lee is shocked. ... Signals. Over here. Babylonia has never witnessed such horror since its birth. Blood, screams, crazed and angry cries and laughs. Red alarms blare relentlessly from every banner and sign. Give me a second. Getting comfy. Red alarms blare relentlessly from every banner and sign. The once meticulously arranged furnishings and benches now lie scattered and upturned on the ground, displaying a sight of turmoil. Give me a second, adjusting the microphone. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is this better? Testing. Okay, I think this is better. Is it? Okay, I think this is better. Lee valiantly seals the workers he has rescued, deftly maneuvering for the frenzied attacks aimed in their direction. In the nearby street corner, a worker desperately stumbles out, pursued relentlessly by a human who continues to shoot at him without respite. Wedding dresses. Ah. The nearby street corner, a worker... More people are still over there. Move faster if you can still spare the energy to talk. The deft demeanor, Lee knocks out the humans who are pursuing them in madness and hands them to the constructs behind him. A deep frown shows up on Lee's face as he recalls the message received from Isma once again. Give me a second, checking something. Give me a second. Okay, thought I got an out on Discord. Electromagnetic radiation, disarray in mind beacons, punishing hetero tower. Pressing his lips tightly together, Lee quickly counts the number of human survivors behind him and starts to look for nearby shelters through his terminal. That's no use. The red light just now is emitting electromagnetic radiation. Ordinary protection will have no effect on it. It is not the uppy tower. Better than staying outside, you're directly exposed to it. The nearest shelter is over there. Keep up. Wordlessly, the worker zips up his jacket, bearing visible scratches from their harrowing escape, and quietly follows behind. I think the intent is, Dorf, is that this is... I know it's light. What I'm saying is, I'm thinking the intent is that this is a weird alien wavelength that does not give a shit. Hold on. This is a weird ass frequency that does not give a shit. Give a flying shit. It is going to go beam at you. Yeah, color out of space kind of vibes, exactly. Which, I mean, the tower is being described with Lovecraftisms. I mean, Babylonia is in orbit. Babylonia hasn't gone into deep space. Babylonia hasn't really gone into space properly. It's still in Earth's orbit. Some survivors are already gathered in the shelter seeking refuge. They sit together in silence, occasionally whispering to one another. Lee briefly exchanged words with the constructs in charge of security here. The air in the hall is almost suffocating, and everyone's expression reveals their unease and trepidation. Babylonia is under attack by unidentified electromagnetic radiation emitted from Earth. Attention all passengers from Babylonia. Please seek refuge in the nearest emergency shelter upon hearing this broadcast. This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Please seek immediate refuge in the nearby emergency shelter upon hearing this broadcast. The evacuation message echoes relentlessly through the broadcast. Even the mechanical audio carries a faint hint of hoarseness, as if strained by the gravity of the situation. It's pointless. Whisper emerges from a corner, piercing the tense atmosphere. Do not spin the coast. The coast is not for spinning, especially when there is Lovecraft bullshit going around. It's from a researcher who escaped the Science Council. He huddles in a corner, his body curled up in fear as he softly mumbles. Based on the Earth's rotational velocity and the orbital velocity of Babylonia. Even though we can control Babylonia's flying speed, the next wave that thing will strike in 4 hours? 3 hours? No, we only have 30 minutes left. His eyes dart around the room uncontrollably as he murmurs in a trembling voice. By then, no one can guarantee everyone in the shelter won't lose their mind. His words prompt a quiet discussion to ensue in the shelter's hall, as people exchange hushed thoughts and reactions. However, the voices gradually fade away, succumbing once more to the prevailing silence. Having assured the safety of the people he brought to shelter, Lee turns around and dashes towards the Science Council. Science Council, Babylonia. As Lee arrives, a scene of chaos unfolds before him. Shattered pieces of glass and various devices litter the ground. The alarm is bare, the shrill tones merging with the cacophony of human voices. As Lee moves through the tunnel, he spots crazy creatures everywhere, who are unleashing their frenzy and wreaking havoc on their surroundings. Hetero creatures! How did hetero creatures enter Babylonia? Pull yourself together, they are not hetero creatures. There's still one here, requesting support. Hetero creatures have breached our defenses and invaded the Science Council. I'm not a hetero creature. Put down that stick. Attempt to prevent his colleague from succumbing to insanity, the researcher is suddenly knocked down by a strike from behind. His eyes widen in bewilderment as he sprawls on the ground. No, Wealth, it's worse. It's not just it's seeing things that aren't there in ways that are meant to encourage infighting. This construct is also contaminated. Be careful. Shock and difficulty in defending against these individuals who are once trusted colleagues and allies is palpable. While the majority of the research in the Science Council remain unaffected, the actions of a few lunatics are enough to plunge the entire place into a state of frenzy. Some have already fallen victims to the electromagnetic radiation, their minds absorbed in hallucination, while others gather together, struggling to resist attacks from their own colleagues. Helping several survivors on his way, Lee finally steps into Eisner's lab. It is not the tower of suspicious uppies. It is not an uppy tower. The door stands wide open, revealing a haunting sight. Ominous blood stains mar the entrance, spreading in a macabre trail that leads further inside. Eismoff, you better be alright. Inside the laboratory, the screens are still illuminating, glassware and precision instruments nightlights shattered and fragmented all over the ground. There's no sign of Eismoff, who would typically be found working diligently amidst the instruments. The lab seems completely empty. Bang! Without warning, someone suddenly shoots at Lee from behind. He swiftly dodges side upon hearing the distinct sound of a bullet piercing the air. Notice the turn of events. Notice the turn of events here, folks. Lee dodges after the bullet is fired. After the bullet is fired. AFTER. Constructs are fucking bullshit. Hey, dearie. Hey, hi, dearie. Glad to see you make it. Glad to see you make it. We're in the middle of what might be the Cosmic Corridor arc because people are going fucking crazy. Glad to see you make it. Are you having a good night? Hetero creature. Never once shows up. They're from the same group. Requesting support. Requesting support. Oh, hey, it's 21 Shitty Dad. Lee, you can kill this guy. Jeez. Fun foo. Yes, it is. It is very fun watching all the drama unfold, dearie. Nod. Yes, people are going insane. It is absolutely amazing. Things are going very wrong, and now Lee needs to get his special power up to save the goddamn world, or what's left of it. A strange researcher in a science council uniform is holding a gun, with a friendly and anguished smile on his face. Your eye heading off to sleep then, dearie? That's okay. Thank you for coming, and I hope you sleep well. You deserve very good sleep. He continues to call for support on Fu's dead terminal, his gaze fixated upon Lee's every movement. Where is Asimov? Hetero creature is talking again. I can't understand its language, but I'm sure it's using some sort of structured language, just like the hetero creature I encountered before. He hysterically taps his terminal as if recording something. Capture Operations number 2 starting to record. With this discovery, this year's award is guaranteed to be mine. Capture it. I must capture it. The researcher lunges at Lee, akin to a predator closing in on its prey. It seems like he's no longer looking at a hetero creature, but the pinnacle of scientific advancement that could define the rest of his life. Lee is tired of this bullshit. Doing the researcher's swift action, Lee finds Asimov unconscious, lying behind an experiment desk. Are you fucking kidding me, Give me a sec. I will be right back. My biology is being a fucking bastard tonight. I apologize. I will be right back. I'm back. Hello. Apologize. I was busy. Okay. Checking the backlog in the stream. In the OBS widget. Give me a second. Flesh is weak. Abandon it for machine. Agreed. Okay. You're back, Heya-san. Okay. So what happened? So the Coastman started tripping the fuck out. The hetero tower shut off some kind of mindfucker. How's this? How's this? I'm going to kill you, Mon. Anyways. So yeah, tower shut off some sort of mindfuckery nuke. Fucking. I can't remember what I had it like. Is this it? Is this it? Apologies if I'm getting annoyed. I mean, I just want to do my recap. Yeah, how's this? How's this? Close enough. I don't like close enough. If you're going to correct me on it, it has to be perfect. How about this? How about this? It's fine on your end? Okay. So, we got close to the tower after realizing the tower was tripping, making us trip balls. Tower was described as Lovecraftisms. Tower promptly released a mindfuckery wave. They started corrupting our mind beacon. Sika promptly passed the fuck out. Lucia and Liv passed the fuck out. We started tripping balls. The Coastman then started tripping balls. Then she took a fucking hit to the back of the neck and was knocked unconscious. While unconscious, we had an even trippier dream where we saw the tower, but it was looking holy. And also trying to eat our souls, and the only reason it didn't eat our souls is because we were connected to Liv and Lucia. It was very weird, very trippy. The tower tried to invite us inside, but before we could actually go inside the tower in the dream, someone, ? Told us to wake up, speaking to us directly in the text box. The coast woke up and to find that, Harley Joe showed up. Bad news. Harley Joe has gone completely fucking crazy and thinks that I defected from Babylonia and that Liv, Lucia, and, Sika are ascendants, and it was just a clusterfuck. We managed to have everyone else wake up and disarm and knock the fucker out. Define tripping balls. Seeing weird shit. Bleeding from the nose. Some people are getting mind controlled and going crazy. It's an awful time. 10 out of 10. Do not recommend. Basically, we were taking sand damage. But the Coastman then simply protagonisted her way through it, and Sika's also fine mentally, but her body's all fucked up. Then we cut back to Lee on Babylonia. He's shaving survivors, gets them to shelter. Scientists in the shelter starts freaking out because he doesn't know when the next wave's going to hit. Heads off to the Science Council, looking for Ice Mob in the Hyperreal frame. Notices how fucked things are getting there. Goes to Ice Mob's office, finds blood. Finds out it finds a crazy researcher who thinks him and Ice Mob are hetero creatures. Knocks that poor son of a bitch out after dodging a bullet. I don't mean as in dodging the guy's aim, but no, as in dodging the actual fucking bullet. Knocks the guy out, finds Asimov lying unconscious up behind the desk. That's basically everything, abridged really quickly. Construct 1. I don't think we're gonna... Not as far as I can tell. It might be something important later on. But yeah, the tripping included things like smelling gun oil for me. Liv was smelling grass in the sea. Lucia was smelling food because she's hungry. Shit like that. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled Lee suffering. From where he stands, Lee's view of Asimov is limited to his upper body. Likely attacked by the same researcher, he lies motionless in a pool of blood, his face looking pale as paper. Give me a second, check something. Apologies, that was something for after stream. You two have nothing. You two have nothing but make the coast suffer on mine from gay. I know you. I know you. I know what you would want me to do with those. My response is to go very loudly. So Okay, I feel better now. Let's go back to our regularly scheduled Lee suffering. Likely attacked by the same researcher, he lies motionless in a pool of blood, his face looking pale as paper. Dwarf good. Accept my friendship. I will hug you. You deserve it. I do. Yes, I don't mind you checking. Various abrasions can be seen on Eismow's cheek and arms. The penetrating gunshot wound near shoulder blade seems the gravest. The wound has been hastily patched up, yet the severity of it still poses a significant threat to Eismow's life. He sucked so quickly. Bandages. I wonder if there should still be some disinfectant gel left here. Purple-haired girl swiftly stumbles into the lab with a pile of medicine in her arms. Oh hey, look, it's Lithos' little sister. Rosa? The girl appears to remain unaffected at the moment. She does not scream upon seeing Lee, nor does she exhibit any signs of it having attempted to harm Ismov. No. This is Rosa, not Lithos. Rosa is Ismov's assistant. And from what we've gathered during the bits where Lithos pops up, Lithos' little sister. Lee! She raises her head, eyes filled with fear and panic. That man stopped Mr. Ismov. I couldn't stop him. I found some medicine back there. You've done well. Lacking peace and offering his solace, Lee does his utmost to find comforting words amidst the distressing situation. After providing some decent treatment, manages to staunch the bleeding from Ismov's wound. However, there are no immediate signs of him regaining consciousness in the near future. If I forcibly switch into the new frame about Ismov's authorization, no, that won't work. It needs not only authorization but also the activation parameter and a set of adjustment data. All data is classified as top secret. Ismov once mentioned that Lee that he never stored data on paper or in any electronic device, relying solely on his own memory for safekeeping. That's not good. Nothing good, Mon. Don't do that. No one would have foreseen Ismov's discreet habit would become a hindrance one day. I mean, I could have, but still. Rosa, do you know the new frame's activation parameters and the adjustment data? I only took part in the adjustment test. I don't know. Mr. Ismov said the information was highly confidential. I can only find the backup files of the previous adaptation experiments. Lee and Rosa diligently scour through every storage device and paper file within their reach, only to find some backups containing emulated battle records from past frame adaptation experiments. Lee gazes at the storage units marked with numbers, recalling the course information obtained in Petromer shards. A moment of inspiration and an idea flashes across his mind. The message conveyed for the Petromer shards. Theory results show that there's decipherable language existing in the punishing virus. If it's been directly infected by the shards, you can acquire information from them. If his guess proves true, he'll be able to successfully activate the new frame. But if it turns out false, it's too risky. Lee, the world is about to die. Please don't do it. Yes, boring bad people. I understand immediately, well. Commandant would definitely say so. I would say so. Don't do it. However, there's no better option left for him. God damn it, Lee. As turmoil continues outside, Lee's gaze falls on Asimov's feeble presence on the bed. Fragile human body, weakened by the significant blood loss, renders Asimov unable to stay awake. With timid demeanor, Rosa tries to help him search for further information, but her efforts prove in vain. Relentless ticking of the clock echoes through the room, each passing moment magnifying the urgency of the situation. Well, please. Time is running out. If solution is not found before the radiation of that tower engulfs Babylonia once again. After meticulously organizing the storage devices and paper documents that clutter the desktop, Lee switches off the glowing screen. Rosa, stay here and take care of Asimov. Don't let anyone else in. Okay. Lee takes Asimov's work pad, his face looking calm and determined. I hope you didn't secure that thing using a password only you know. Don't make me forcibly wake up a heavily wounded man. After ensuring the door is securely locked against frenzied researchers, Lee quickly makes his way towards another lab within the Science Council. As Lee arrives, he found the Heteromustar's sword for level convenience rather than the stringent measure taken by Asimov's brain. I mean, people still exist on the surface. Babylonia's dying; it's going crazy right now. But the world is still technically alive. It might die for good if Lee doesn't do something though. Utilizing Asimov's key, Lee successfully lifts the last security measure. The Heteromustar's are unveiled, protected by a sealed glass shield, emitting an ethereal glow. So he gazes upon the glowing shards, a frown creases his brow. Solemn and silent, the room is punctuated only by the persistent beeping of a monitoring device. Despite having envisioned this very moment of activating the frame countless times, he also admits that such an extreme approach to acquire the activation parameter and the adjustment data is quite risky indeed. However, outside this tightly secured room, Babylonia and Earth are engulfed in unimaginable turmoil. The electromagnetic radiation contaminates all the mind beacons in its path, distorting everything perceived by human senses. Given the capabilities of humans, there are inherent limits to the extent of the damage they can inflict. However, when individuals in positions of tremendous authority descend into chaos and madness, the ensuing calamity can suppress even the dreadful spread of the punishing virus. That message better be true. Lee lifts the shield in a resolute manner. He seizes a Heteromustar sword, forcibly stabs it into his own chest before the punishing virus consumes the entire room. Was that necessary? What the fuck was that? As the Heteromustar makes contact with artificial skin, a sharp pain erupts along the wall, vibrating the mechanical structure in charge of pumping out vital fluid. Lee has never experienced such clarity as he senses his heart beating. The intensity of the pounding within his chest transported him back to a long time ago, before he became a construct and gave his human heart to Murray. Oh, that was a heart issue. That explains how Murray is active now. The excruciating pain surges like an immense tsunami that aims to devour the world, relentlessly assaulting his mind. Tides of agony breach the shield on some long-forgotten memories. Time traverses back along the flow of vital fluid, ruthlessly gusting to the spot where the Heteromustar has pierced. Twisted light, darkness, and peculiar colors from the succession of anomalous images, violently rusting Lee's every slender nerve. The burning sensation, as delicate as pinpricks, permeates every inch of his frame. An eerie force devours him, dragging him down into an abyss, devouring and blurring his senses. The chilling embrace of nothingness engulfs Lee's mind, while sporadic, unrecognizable murmurs and cries of veiled and piercing pain flood his audio module. And that's the Ascension Network. Hi, Ascension Network. Fuck off. Lee's mine. Get your own. Stay awake. Can't. Flashes of color and bizarre image continue to gust out of his mind, converging and forming broken rivers. I saw his previous frame and his future frame. I saw that time fuckery. It is trying to. This is a bad thing, indeed. I saw pink. The clock abruptly ceased to tick. Then hands frantically reversed their course, and Lee's blurred vision, fragmented images emerged, flickering like a silent mime. Amongst these fragments, he sees himself walking alone in new frames. Memories of battle alongside Ray Raven, and a spiral tower, unceasingly stretching towards the heavens, as if a treacherous ladder that defies all attempts to reach its peak. With unwavering determination, Lee fights to maintain consciousness while searching and capturing every strand of incoherent data and every piece of fragmented information. Found it! Commencing decryption! Activation parameter! Confirmed! Adjustment data! Confirmed! Mr. told me this currents of information. Lee's keen perception guides him unerringly towards a specific piece of information he seeks. Darkness gnaws relentlessly at the silent expanse, as his consciousness is persistently corrupted and fragmented. Thorns sprout within his heart, merging along his wrists and winding their way in reverse. Thorns sprout within the abyss, I mean, but merging along his wrists and winding their way in reverse to his mechanical heart. Lee's dilated pupils bear witness to the profound pain he has just endured. With each heavy breath he draws, chilling air fills his body. The blue vital fluid seeps through his fingers, carrying with it a faint metallic scent that permeates the air. This is not the Coast Network. This is the first time he has been this close to the verge of death. Hearing his desperate cries, his body trembles involuntarily, suggesting that his nerves are still entangled in the depths of the void from which he narrowly escaped. What the fuck was that? I saw something. There's a shape there. The intense influx of calculations within a brief span of time causes a slight overload in Lee's frame. As he blankly stares at the pale ceiling, rapid succession of everything he has seen floods his mind. Do these memories truly exist? The images continue to flash within him, projecting the operation of switching to a new frame in battles fought in distant paths. Somehow, a subtle sense of divergence lingers within him, as if these memories differ slightly from the experiences he has undergone. Lee is powered by the indomitable human spirit. Which of them are his real memories? He closes his eyes, seeking to readjust the visual module. When he opens them once more, the fragmented illusions that haunted his vision have already vanished. Regardless of the veracity of these memories, he's already attained the most crucial information he urgently sought. Even while being able to articulate specifics, Lee has successfully deciphered the key information relevant to the new frame from what he has captured. Activation parameter, adjustment data, and even something extra. New information is conveyed through the vague message overlapping with his initial plan. Activate the new frame known as Hyperreal, and enter the tower. Gift of the future. Lee moves his wrist, relieving tension, and he frowns. His frown fades slightly, finding a momentary sense of ease. The problem is no longer a problem once the solution is found. Next, he only needs to. With unyielding determination, Lee sprints towards the classified laboratory of the Science Council. Wild Gambler. Hyperreal frame. Water. Good. Classified laboratory. Science Council. Once bustling area, always filled with wrinkling instruments and fast-walking researchers, now lies in ruin. Remnants of broken vessels and shattered equipment littered the floor, bearing witness to the violence that has befallen this place. Fortunately, the frame compartment remains unscathed, protected by bulletproof glass from these frenzied researchers, offering a glimmer of hope amidst the chaos. The indomitable human spirit. That is what Lee is on. Lee swiftly locates the pod encircled by a radiant red band and promptly enters it. Settling inside, with deftness he grasps the cable and inserts it into the port of his neck. He will unravel any thorny dilemma, just as the countless times he's done before. Fencing frame switch authorization. Please enter the activation parameter. Authorization successful. Starting consciousness transfer. No, bad dwarf. Lightly applies foam mat to dwarf head. No, not delusion. Authorization successful. Starting consciousness transfer. Please refrain from interrupting connection during consciousness transfer. Consciousness transfer completed. That was a fucking flashbang. Excuse me. What the fuck? And as a human dwarf, I disagree. Alongside the suffocating stuff threatens to engulf his body, peculiar lights flash before his eyes. Luminance intertwines with darkness in a fanatic dance. Despair and pain seep out the depths of his mind as twisted towers swiftly arise and collapse. Time ceases to be mere constant measured by the hands of the clock, transforming into images that endlessly replay in front of him. Oh, that's not... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? His thoughts insistently begin to venture into the realm of the unknown. Guided by an unlovely force, he ascends along a web woven with the fabric of time and space. However, a visible hand mercilessly yanks him down each time he nears the summit. Pinnacle of the web stands a towering gate, reaching towards the heavens with an imposing presence. Once again, lured by the radiant light that seeps from behind it, he embarks on yet another desperate climb. Here. Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That is a rift. That is a hell portal. That is a full-ass hell portal. Why does it go to space? Why is there a hell space portal? Dwarf, I'm going to hug you. Here, time takes on a different essence where a fleeting moment stretches into a lifetime. He has endured endless loops of existence, witnessing countless sunrises and sunsets. He finds himself trapped in this rift of the world, akin to the helpless insect snared within a prison of amber. He sees the annihilation and rebirth of everything he once knew. Shattered memories flicker before him like a fast-forwarded movie. He attempts to recognize them, yet his vision blurs. Warning, activation of unauthorized frame detected. Warning. Despite his forceful switch to a new frame, he's unable to activate full mastery over it. He's unable to free the weapon, but the combat abilities remain tightly restricted until he successfully adapts to his interest keys. Nevertheless, there is no time to squander. Execute Access Control Override. Warning. Activation of unauthorized detected. Warning. Mechanical voice retains its usual coldness as Lee musters all his strength to rise. With every ounce of energy dedicated to appeasing the storm raging within his mind. He's nothing more than a pile of scraps, but the combat ability is activated. At this moment, only one person can help him. Turned on the screen, he sends a communication request, the name listed at the very top of his contacts. Earth, 6:30 p.m. Shrouded by a crimson mist, the ruins emanate a putrid stench. Intertwined, blood-red vines grow from the bottom and extend with an unyielding momentum, as if striving to breach the heavens. The solemn tower resembles an immense eye that emerges from the earth, leaving nothing to evade its rough, watchful scrutiny. Resounding echo of rustling footsteps shatters the oppressive silence. Countless red dots silently light up the surrounding darkness. Punishing virus concentration in the air ahead is still increasing. The number of headed creatures is also rising. From a close angle, the tension emitted by the spiral tower becomes even more suffocating. Every aspect of it can effortlessly evoke fear within one's heart. Whether the towering height, or the incessantly increasing virus concentration displayed on screen. Sensations of unease and dread intensifies with each step taken towards it. A strange tower rising out of the blue, unknown electron radiation, severed communication, traced teammates, rampaging hetero creatures. As your mind grapples with mental challenges arising from the situation, Lucia, who had gone ahead to scout, returns to deliver her report. Harnessing virus concentration had exceeded the safety threshold of the protective chute. Covenant, it's no longer safe to press on. Liv, picked up any signals? The device is functioning normally, but I'm unable to establish a connection to Babylonia's comm channel for some reason. The interrupted call of Mr. Asimov might be caused by... She stops talking, reluctant to continue. Several connections to Babylonia's communication channels suggest a situation that may already be silently beyond control there. If it's not Babylonia, it could be Science Council of the Asimov. Either way, it seems something truly terrible is lying in wait. Any signals from any of our nodes? I haven't picked up anything yet. Grimly expressed, Liv solemnly shakes her head. Maybe they've lost the means of communication, simply too preoccupied with hetero creatures to send out a signal. They're all facing enemies in such overwhelming numbers. Approach towards the tower, a relentless onslaught of hetero creatures surges forth. Numbers appear inexhaustible, and how many Lucy and Liv take down, more consistently show up as the spawn from an unending wellspring. The challenge posed by the overwhelming numbers of hetero creatures proves to be a strain for even the skilled Grey Ravens, let alone of our squads. Let's halt here and concentrate on eliminating the nearby hetero creatures for now. We'll find a way. Those words are spoken not only for Lucia and Liv, but also for yourself. Faith of mankind is sparking innumerable remarkable achievements, triumphing over countless impossibilities. It is provable that the unknown harbors not only danger, but also hope. Apologies, my biology has been rude all night. Suddenly, a jarring noise from the communication device Liv has been adjusting, shattering the momentary silence. Was that a new message? No, just some static noise. Disappointment can easily be spotted on Liv's face. Right afterwards, a faint notification sound emanates from your bag. Covenant! Lee! With her flustered shirt, you discover a peculiar communication device tucked away in your vestiture bag. The small machine displays a blinking green dotted light, indicating an ongoing call. Lee unexpectedly handed you this device one day, and you perceived it as a last resort that would never be necessary. Fortunately, you always remember to bring it with you. Covenant, I need your help. The new frame? Through the unstable connection, Lee appears before your eyes, though in a frame that is utterly unfamiliar. This is the first time he's met others in this specialized frame. Yet no one expected to be under such dire circumstances. Meanwhile, the hoarse roars of the hetero creatures echo from a distance. The crimson mist lingers around the ruins. At the other end of the call, Lee is wearing a frown on his face, looking grim. Yes, things are not going well here. Babylonia is in a dire spot. The electromagnetic radiation has caused mental disorders in a large number of humans. Even Asimov was attacked and heavily injured. According to Science Council's prediction, the next wave of radiation is expected to strike soon. Through unconventional means, I have managed to obtain certain information and switch to this new frame ahead of schedule. However, as Asimov is currently in a coma, I need your authorization to attain full access to it. Despite Lee's attempts to present it as a simple matter, his pale face cannot conceal the inherent peril of his so-called unconventional ways. Lee, we will fucking talk about this later. Stop trying to die. Stop trying to die. I am the one who gets the shit beaten out of her. Okay? Not you. Me. Don't get the shit beaten out of you. That is not your job. Your job is to kill things and not die and be tech smart. Are you thinking about? Shut up, Mon. I request full access to this frame, including its offensive functions. Lee hesitates, lowering his gaze, but eventually continues to explain after a brief pause. The crucial... Give me a second. There we go. The crucial and initial steps required to resolve everything is entering that tower. But no one can even get close to it. I can. I've sent you every report regarding the adaptations of the experiments on this frame. I'm sure you can tell from data out of all frames in Babylonia. Only this specialized frame exhibits complete immunity to the punishing virus. Which means only this specialized frame is able to enter that tower. It's too risky. We've seen worse. Trust me, Covenant. This is our one and only option. Also, Lee appears slightly restless, pausing for a moment before talking again. Do you remember the only message the eyes won't deciphered from the tetramer shards? You mean, this is the gift of the future. Eisnov and I found more information from these shards. Oh. Everyone falls into silence, only the hoarse static noise from the communication echoing in the air. Lee consciously adopts a relaxed tone, attempting to ease tension. Even disregarding the message, this frame remains the best option we have now due to its complete immunity against the punishing virus. I'm a member of Grey Raven, the best squad in Babylonia, more experienced in battle than many others. With my abilities and experience, I can assure Lee. It's rare to see Lee being this verbose. After you interrupt him, a barely perceptible sigh travels through the communication channel from Babylonia to your ears. I understand what you're going to say, Convent. On the other side of the call, a fleeting smile graces Lee's face as quickly as a butterfly flutters its broken wings amidst terrain sour. This is the sole solution I conclude from deduction, taking both a frame's capacity and the selection of the executor into consideration. You two are aware of that, aren't you? Lee is right. Answers together with the question from the very beginning. Lee switches to the new frame, heads to the tower, settles the situation. Nevertheless, your still lingering doubt within you and the haunting fear of the past continue to hinder you from embracing this answer. Gaze drifts over to live in Lucia. I know what you're thinking. Static noise buzzing in the background. This familiar, steady voice resonates through the device. The unknown isn't always unsolvable. Sometimes true hope can be found in it. I know. You will always choose to stand by my side. That's exactly why I'm bound to succeed. Now, it's my time to make a choice. His gaze remains firm. You find no trace of regret or doubt in his eyes, only determination and courage that are always there. I'll do as you request, but with one condition. You must ensure our remote connection stays intact. I need to keep track of your state at all time. I cannot agree with that. It's too dangerous. My mind in this frame is highly unstable. If any emergency occurs, I won't be able to guarantee... Did I stutter? No matter what danger lies ahead, we face it together. Lee's hesitation unmistakably reveals the uncertainty regarding this frame, which is precisely why you cannot allow him to venture into danger alone. The crimson sky and white figure flash again before your eyes, evoking blunt pain within your heart. Liv immediately notices your unusual demeanor and turns her gaze towards you with concern. Fortunately, the current situation seems not as bad as that time. I will be closely monitoring my own state. You look firmly into Lee's own eyes, displaying no intention of making compromises. Fine, I accept your condition. Hearing a desired answer, you proceed to turn on your terminal. However, to your dismay, the command system fails to respond. According to the emergency protocol during wartime, components are granted primary decision-level making. Decision-making authority. Activate the backup interference. Select the access level. Grant full access. Tap the screen. The process feels longer than ever. You know that Lee is fully prepared, but that sense of unease still lingers within your heart. Strange electromagnetic radiation, the unknown tower, the sordid mind weakens, all merge into a chaotic tapestry entwining within your mind. Apologies. Apologies for the burps, chat. My biology has been extremely rude to me all night. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten an entire sub for dinner. Maybe I should have left some for tomorrow. On the other hand, it was delicious. And normally I'd be hungry by now, but I'm not hungry. Just thirsty. So I'll call it a win. Come back to us, okay? I will. Good. Missed the buzzing static noise. He casts one final gaze towards you from Babylonia before abruptly cutting off the connection. The ruins recede to an eerie silence, only a head of creatures roaring hoarsely from the distance. The ghost was indeed satisfied. It was a very good sandwich. Like, you have to remember, chat. I can't remember if I've said this on stream before, but my thyroid is hyperactive. That means I'm always fucking hungry. Hungry unless I eat, like, a lot. So, this is good. I meant this. I meant the sandwich. Get your brain out of the gutter. Get your brain out of the gutter. I need to sleep there tonight. Command authorization confirmed. Verification successful. Full access control granted. I mean, if I hold out my hand in a straight line, my arm in a straight line, that shove goes from my fucking knuckles to like my fucking shoulder. It was or maybe to my elbow. One of those two. I can't remember. I ate it all. It was a big one. Hi, Neko. Hi, Neko. Things are getting tense. Commandant authorization confirmed. Verification successful. Full access control granted. Enjoy your lurking. Good luck on your uni work. The authorization confirmed. Lee remains standing in front of the screen, his eyes reflecting lines of code that flash by in rapid succession. Functions enabled, data test passed, access to weapon granted. With the frame operating at full speed, the excruciating pain caused by mind overload begins to subside. I have been drinking a lot of water this stream, don't worry, I am 5 steps ahead of you. Time and space begin to regain clarity in his sight as the Omega weapon system is activated. Suddenly, the space around him loses all trace of color. Time becomes fixated in the singular moment. Some figures appear beside him, only the crumbles stick around as if struck by an unseen force. That peculiar vision only lasted for a brief moment. Once Lee recalibrates the visual module, it never occurs again. Test machine is beeping. Full power simulation test for the Omega weapon has been completed. Fall readings showing normal results. However, there is no time for Lee to dwell on that particular site. Fill your sight. He quickly runs a test on number of modules and, after confirming their functionality, rushes out of the laboratory. They got here faster than I expected. The Science Council's gate can defend itself against those fragile scientists, not constructs were built for combat. A group of constructs in battle mode has already assembled at the laboratory door, showing distinctively abnormal behavior. Oh, they are not having a good time. Among them, Lee recognized the members of the task force who fought alongside him at the seashore, as well as a squad of constructs affiliated to the Control Court. Factor is here. He created a new frame from the Science Council without authorization. He's planning to join the descendants of our latest frame. We can't allow him to leave here. You damn defector! The enemy of mankind. Construct holds up his gun and rushes towards Lee desperately. However, Lee swiftly dodges the attack and knocks the gun out of his clenched hand with his weapon in debris. No one stands a chance against Lee in his specialized frame with its combat functions fully activated. Soon, all of the constructs in his path were immobilized by Lee's swift strikes, collapsing to the ground. There's no sign of punishing virus infection. Could it be that the mind beacons of confidence are corrupted, affecting constructs through their mind? Doesn't sound good, but I have a more pressing matter to deal with. I'm sorry. After a brief glance back at the sealed gate of the Science Council, Lee opens the map of a lower hangar and strides forth. He needs a transport craft. One that can take him to the surface, the root of this madness. Who the fuck? What the fuck? What the excuse me? Excuse me?
Simulation complete.
Eldritch Abomination?
We're going to win this fight. Nothing serious. Focus. Don't think you can escape my sight. Time is under my control. Your chance of survival has been reduced to zero.
Thanks, these things are so annoying. Some more mechanics to get rid of over here. Should we lock down the hangar? All done. Nobody can get in that route now. Did you lock down the route to the hangar? What's going on there? Did you not receive the notice? HQ has ordered us to lock down all places like the armory and the hangar. Given the situation, you're concerned that someone may take weapons or aircraft with force. Wait, what are you going to the hangar for? I need to go to the service. There's an urgent mission. At this point of time? Gus, Ray Raven sure works hard.
Nothing serious.
What the fuck just happened? At this point of time? Ray Raven, anything wrong? Are you alright? Watch out! Shit! Damn it, how can they let that thing out? Stay on your guard! Oh, greatsword guy! Coming! Fuck you, big shot!
Your existence. At the end of time.
They died for a valiant reason. Okay, that basically fucking almost one-shot it.
No way out.
There we go. Lee from Grey Raven. I'm from Praying Mantis. The name's Crow. What are you doing here? All constructs are still normal or already on standby. You're not out of your mind, are you? No, on an urgent mission. The HQ just ordered all normal constructs to be on standby for combat. There shouldn't be any urgent mission. I'm as normal as can be. I don't have time to explain my mission in more detail. Alright, I trust you. Haywire constructs won't have such good logic. Babylonia is a mess right now. There are 2 routes to the hangar, but both have been locked down. Only possible way down is to jump down from the Dominic Memorial Park. According to the map, you should enter the hangar from there. You should be able to find some transport crafts with sufficient energy left. Thanks. You're welcome. My mission is to clear up an area nearby, so I'll go with you. He's going to die horribly, isn't he? This place is too. Emergency mode can be activated simply by pressing a button. One infected person is more than enough to let these things out. Wonder how much they need to spend rebuilding after this mess. Time's running out. Let's keep going. What the fuck? Watch out! The gravity is...
Nothing serious.
Never goddamn Monado vision. Out of control. You okay? Gravity system was shut down? What happened in the control center? Luckily, I had a gravity field generator installed for moon missions. At least the mechanoids won't be able to reach us. Wait, look up! The Porter R. Looks like the drone hangar is also compromised. I keep the gravity field in action, you deal with them. Leave them to me. Gotta get rid of them. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck off. I said fuck off. Fuck off. I said fuck off. I said fuck off. Oh, I can push him. That's good. Fuck off. I'm not wasting the hyper matrix on you. Fuck off. You know what? Fuck you. You want a ball?
Under my control.
Bang, 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 bang.
No way out. No way out. Your chance of survival
All of you die.
is reduced to 0.
Big shot to you. Fuck it.
Your existence
Vanish.
at the end of time.
Comet gravity system dominant part was shut down. A lot of constructs were caught up in zero gravity. We require assistance. Crow. Commandant, I can't hear you. Having trouble contacting your commandant? No idea. Maybe you hung up. Maybe something else happened. Can only hear noises. This is weird. Any interference? You're also carried by the mind beacon. You alright? Like hibernation, I guess. This takes priority. Let's keep moving. Don't go crazy, friend.
No way out. Time is under my control.
Kabang, kabang, kabang.
No way out.
Hangar's just down below. Time's running out. I've got to go. Thanks for your help, Crow.
No,
Time to go.
serious.
What? Crow? You're also contaminated. Others, watch out. God damn it. God.
Don't think you can escape my sight.
Sorry, buddy. Don't want to do this, but you're kind of forcing my hand. Oh, you hit hard. Oh, you hit hard.
Time is under my control.
Unfortunately, I hit harder. I said I hit harder.
At the end of time.
I don't like that. I like that guy, goddammit.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Well, that guy he hit fucking hard, too. Did you see how much damage he was doing? Oh, that doesn't look good. Mr. Roar of the Bell Saint Nozzle. Transport craft performs perfect glide and leaps into the starry sky. Excuse me. Apologies, again, my biology's been very rude tonight. For constructs, this level of acceleration has merely no impact. As Lee pulls the lever, the Mach number on the control screen rises rapidly. The view of the Crimson Spiral Tower grows increasingly distinct on the screen. Surrounded by rampantly stretching vines, the contorted tower thrusts into the clouds like a thorn growing in the earth, striving to breach the heavens. By its mere presence, it poses an unprecedented threat. Freckling pain emanates from his deep mind, so something shatters there. Strangely, he senses that this is not the first time he has been here, overlooking the Hetrimer Tower from this angle. Oh goddammit, it's time loop bullshit. The answer should be lying right there. Feeling the stand connection in his deep mind, he quickly gathers his thoughts and sets the landing spot. Then he lunges at the tower with no hesitation. God damn it, Lee, can you not be fucking metal? No, it's Lee, of course, you can't help but be metal. Gazing upon reality. See, he gazes upon the world amidst chaos. As the crimson light of the spiral tower pierces the sky, the malfunctioning artificial sky of Eden glows red, presenting a sight of a crumbling mirage. Paradise that once embodied peace and order has now been reduced to an uncontrollable hell. A young man dashes through the panicking crowd, searching for someone familiar, Mr. Frong. It was shortly after parting ways with Lee that Murray noticed something peculiar about this mission. Cerberus' task was typically signed by Nicola in person, but this time they merely received a vague order of assault through the command system. They attempted to reach out to the Chief Commander, only discovered the communication channel was being occupied. Uh-oh. Murray finds nothing in his sight but sheer chaos. No, I don't want to skip the story. Warning message is repeated several times with the broadcast, ultimately replaced by meaningless static noise. Through this unsettling view, anyone can tell that Babylonia is during an unprecedented crisis. He cannot recall how many times he sent communication requests to his terminal, but silence has been the only response received. Expressing surging unease in his heart, he raises his head. His gaze is captured by two women sitting not far from him, who are helping injured civilians to their feet. Amidst the chaos, one of the women exudes an incredible sense of peace and grace. It is as if she possesses absolute mastery over her surroundings, and nothing will spiral out of control in her presence. The control court? Why are they here? You! Dun dun dun! It's her. Oh, who's this cutie? Leslie, there's no available vacancy in the Star of Life now. Leave her to me. You're going to treat her here? Ghostbait. Not just Ghostbait. Zana, 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 Zana. Cute girl. Cute girl. I'm ringing the cute girl alarm. Zana, cute girl alarm. Ring, 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 ring. Cute girl alarm. Ring, 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 ring. Look at the cute girl. Look at the cute girl. She has biker vibes. You're going to treat her here? A small nod silently, wearing a composed smile on her face. The control court member named Leslie passes the wounded person in her arms to Ismail. However, she seems not entirely convinced as her gaze remains fixed on Ismail. Yeah, I can tell. I know that's a bad idea. Yeah, I know. Of course you tried it. Then again, you don't have boobs, so who knows? Mine says have glasses. Ergo needs glasses. The control court member named Leslie passes the wounded person in her arms over to Ismail. However, seems not entirely convinced her gaze remains fixed on Ismail. Is there anything you are worried about? Not you. I'm the gentleman standing behind us. Your keen perception is truly impressive. I'm surprised you have managed to notice such things behind you in such chaos. Murray intended to quickly end the conversation with split words, finding himself unable to do so as he looks into her eyes. There is something about that construct's gaze that penetrates his facade, compelling him to treat her with more sincerity. I just sensed your anxiety. Is there anything you are worried about? She repeats her question. I appreciate your concern. I can't reach my older brother and have been looking for him. Have you happened to see him around? Murray pulls out Lee's profile from his terminal and shows it to him. But Leslie looks at it, a frown appears on her face. Lee from Ray Raven. Here's your older brother, Mississimo. He's the one who attacked the landing pad just now, right? He attacked the landing pad? Please, tell me what happened. Well, we received an alert about a fight erupting near the landing pad, resulting in several constructs being injured. After the assault, he commandeered the transfer craft and departed for Earth. Technically, it's not the control court's job to handle the situation, but that's the least we need to worry about right now. As Leslie fiddles with her hair, Ismail senses an impending wave of complaints and realizes it's her time to intervene in the conversation. Would you mind if I explain the situation for him? Sure. Leslie answers in a playful manner naturally steps aside, her gaze still fixed on her senior. When we first received the order, we thought it was another false call resulting from an error in the command system. However, we found this video record from an attack construct after arriving at the scene. Ismail projects a video through her terminal, revealing unmistakably that the man engaged in a fight against the contract soldiers was none other than Lee. God damn it! Why are you doing a frame-up? Lee, could it be? Could it be that Lee was infected by his comment? Or Murray quickly dismissed his face, recognized familiar look in Lee's eye. It's the gaze he's seen countless times, the same expression Lee wears when he's about to charge into the battlefield. This can only mean he's at it again, doing the most dangerous thing without telling anybody. Conflicting surge of powerlessness and rage engulfs Murray's heart, soon followed by pain and sorrow. No matter how many moves he orchestrates behind the scenes, no matter the extent of his efforts, regardless of the meticulous steps he plans ahead, he still cannot prevent his brother from charging into danger alone. A strong compulsion abruptly wells up inside Murray, urging him to leave Babylonia and make his way to Earth, either to force his brother of his own hand or enter that treacherous tower together with him. He can no longer bear the sight of his brother leaving for one more second. Thank you for letting me know. I have to go now. He turns towards the landing pad. Sometimes. No, she's just watched Murray leave. Isabel suddenly changes her mind and starts to talk, as if an inexplicable force is compelling her to do so. Some people choose to keep their hardships and sorrows to themselves rather than share them with their loved ones. Would you choose to do the same? Those tied by blood are inseparable, like seed and soil, relying on each other for sustenance and growth. But from the moment the seed sprouts, it ceaselessly strives to ascend towards the sky. He may have already grown into a towering tree, far away from the soil below. However, it doesn't mean he will break the promise he once made to sea oil. Sorry, am I wasting your time? Her gentle voice carries an apologetic tone, yet her eyes, adorned with a subtle smile, seems to see right into the depths of Murray's heart. This is more Ismail is employing talk no jutsu, choosing the right words to stab Murray directly in the heart. Regardless of what lies ahead, I sincerely wish you make a choice devoid of regret for yourself and for your loved one. You're not wasting my time. I appreciate your reminder. Pretty. Graven commented, "Can you reach my brother? Reach Lee now?" An unexpected call suddenly comes from your terminal. The moment you answer it, Murray's figure materialized in the blurry image amidst the signal interference. Murray, you know, always displays a composed and gentle countenance, but this time he is not even trying to hide the anxiety in his eyes. He just requested my authorization to switch his frame. Was it your order or his choice? Somehow, he detects no accusation or blame in Murray's words. He simply desires to hear your response, an answer he already knows deep down. Lee decided to enter that tower and resolve the radiation at its source. I knew it. He wasn't willing to tell me even till the very end. I didn't even have a chance to stop him. A bit of smile appears on Murray's face, his eyes turning red. After all, it's Lee we're talking about. Murray is aware that nothing can waver Lee from his determined decision. He also understands that his brother is far from acting impulsively without carefully considering the chances of success. Even so, that's still way too risky. But he must have learned the key to solving everything. That was why he decided to charge the danger alone. No matter the outcome, I will share all the risk with him. Grey Raven will always fight alongside each other. Fight alongside each other. Is that so? My brother's a smart person. In most situations, he can keep his mind clear and find the optimal solution. However, there's also another possibility. If he realizes that sacrificing himself is the best solution, I fear that he will still calmly embrace that decision. Murray's voice is uncontrollably trembling, with unparalleled sincerity that surpasses any he has shown in the past. If things go down that path, please stop him. This is a request from me. as is my responsibility. Now, I have my own battle to fight. Murray mumbles, his gaze shifting from the screen to the viewer outside the pothole. I'll leave my rubber to you, Grey Raven commented. Good luck. Having said that, he ends the call. The final glance cast by Murray leaves you with a disconcerting feeling. You try to send a communication request to Lee again, but there's no response this time, just like what happened to Murray. Commandant, yes? Many other commandants have exhibited similar symptoms, and the elite squads have also been affected. Ask them to connect to me. This will impose an unimaginable burden on your brain once it exceeds its limit. Similar to what happened to Commandant Simon, I'm aware. There's no revival option left for us. We must prioritize restoring a portion of our combat power. Otherwise, more of our teammates will perish in vain. But I will be careful and only connect to some of them each time, and I'll keep you informed. Okay, but once you're nearing your limit, please stop immediately. I will. I'm counting on you to monitor my physical state, Liv. Leave it to me! Continue to request reinforcements from other squads. Roger. Okay. Mission complete. How's it going over there, Capt? On my way to West Side. Just received a call from Arcos requesting reinforcements. Going to subdue the affected constructs there and bring them to her. One human connecting to this many constructs alone? I will assist her to share the burden. It will take us time to gather our forces, but we must not delay in taking action. Let's begin with tasks within our capabilities. Well, she and Liv are still the only active actors of Grey Raven, right? What about Lee? Haven't heard anything about him yet. Lee mentioned that he switched to another frame and headed to the tower. By himself? Why is he always pulling that stunt? At this moment, our only choice is to trust Arcos and Lee. We'll head to support Grey Raven. You can come to meet us since your job is done. Got it. Stay on your toes. You'll find corrupted roaming all over the shortcuts. Done. Don't you worry about me. I wonder what Kambu's up to. Probably murder. Meanwhile... Mrs. Simo, everything is settled down here. No, don't skip. Let's head to the next location. Okay. Let me finish the final touch. She responds gently, turning around the gaze at still chaotic Babylonia. Sure, I'll go take a break. Pack things up. Middle of the passage. Glaring red light appears in the real-timer projection relay for Gestalt. The staircase leading to a new high has manifested. The light of destruction merely serves its byproduct. Humanity has finally reached this milestone. It's earlier than expected. Everything is progressing everything is progressing at an accelerated rate. The cold voice of Gestalt echoes behind Isimal's ears. According to my deduction, whether mankind can ascend the stairs or not, it all leads to... Is Nanami still around? Oh hey, look, the higher powers are talking. Hi, Gestalt. Do you still think we're all going to fucking die? But yeah, is Nanami still around? She mentions a name with a smile on her face. She cannot alter the course of destruction. The present her cannot make a change indeed. Insufficient reference data. Please update the database. That's not necessary. The one who received her gift has set off. The once established balance has been disrupted. Humanity now stands a chance against the punishing virus. Lightly hugs the dwarf. That we have different definitions of optimistic. However, the staircase arrived early. Most are not ready yet. Next. Ismail gently rotates the earth in real-time projection, unaware of the observing eyes aside. Most aren't ready for... What? Ismail? Okay, I know you, Dwarf. I wasn't sure for a second. Yeah, let's hope things go well. Hello, Light Dark Slayer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Welcome. We are playing Punishing Ray Raven. We are in Spiral of Kronos, and things are getting heat. Things are getting exciting. But no, Dwarf, I disagree with you on that. Yes, hello. Gonna be being PGR grind. Yes. Yes, we are currently progressing through the main storyline, and also I'm engaging in a half-hearted philosophical debate with one of my chatters, and also fawning over Ismael. I have her playable frame. It's very pretty, Miss Ismael. But no, ready for what? Nice. Please, no spoilers. Vonagut! What are you up to, you son of a bitch? It seems Spiral Tower has made its appearance. Yes, mister. The one-winged girl bows to the man before her. That lady, the merciful one is likely to take action. Will she extend her hand to humanity? We need not intervene. I would be pleased to witness her assistance to humanity and learn about their last resort. The Spiral Tower has manifested earlier than anticipated. If humans exit the stage ahead of schedule, the rest of our journey may become even more dull. Vonagut, please stop with the eyes and bullshit. But regardless of their survival, the Spiral Tower will undoubtedly exert its influence on the Ascension Network. And thus, we, as the ones intricately connected to it, will also experience the effects. This is a trial not only for mankind, but also for the Ascendants. The filtering process itself is constantly changing and evolving, and so are the criteria. To meet the requirements, we must implement our preparation in advance. Bring that recruit over. There are matters I need her to confirm. Finally, we meet again. So, about that tower, what... Lilian? I recognize that silhouette from Noah's Ark. The short little red-haired kind of crybaby construct. She's defecting? Or is she doing Black Ops? It's about the tower. What is it? Have you not picked up anything during your time spent around that mister? I'm just a defector. Why would he tell me about it? You don't have to keep up that appearance around me, Miss Defector. Fine. You happy now? Oh no, it's Lamia being a sneaky get. It's the fishy being sneaky. Hi, fishy. I'm going to move the chat off screen for a second so I can show off how pretty the fishy looks. So look at her hat. Look at her hat. It is a wonderful hat. 10 out of 10. Good hat. She is a very good hat. Pretty fishy. Her hat's so big it's covered by the chat box. Give me a second. I'm gonna move the chat box down. Fuck it, down here works for now. I'll just not the alert box, chat box. I'll just move it again if we need to. Well, this is Lamia. She's pretty. You happy now? Much better. Welcome back, Miss Lamia. It's been a while. Didn't you already say that last time? Fate has brought much upon you and me last time, and so does this time. Let's not talk about this. You really don't know anything about that tower? That mister still doesn't see me as ally, so no, not much. All I know is that he saw this day coming long ago, and made his preparation for it. Koshu say the same about all girls. Because I'm right, all girls are cute. I'm piddling things apologies. All I know is that he saw this day coming long ago and has made his preparations for it. I honestly thought his whole diversion plan was about getting defectors to cover up what happened, what went down with the Red Tide. Based on what I'm seeing now, the Red Tide could also be part of his next move, serving as cover for something else. What did he do this time? What did he do this time? What the fuck did he do this time? The last time he did something to him with the Red Tide, it made the fucking twins. What did he do this time? Is he really playing out every step that has happened till now? Who knows? Seems that everything is playing into his hands. He might find someone who's passed all the filtering amongst all those useless factors and become an ascendant. Talking about being lucky as hell, I'd say. However, show isn't over yet. Still might be some surprises in store. Then, does he already know that I'm an imposter among them? Hard to say. Maybe it doesn't even faze him. At the end, you, someone who's been missing in action for ages, haven't been able to manage to take up any valuable intel worth his intention. Wasn't it your idea for me to go undercover as a defector? How have things been on your end after we separated? God damn it, shit, you're right, Door. Fuck. God, come on. Kuro. Just for that, I'm bleeding out. No, I'm just kidding. Filled me on the DS that Luna left Sizzing making up to me. Then I passed the options along to Luna. Good boy. She should have already left the moon by now. Well, as I was caught up with Luna, were you busy entertaining Lithos and his festal guest the whole time? His what? Most of the time I was just roping in some defectors for him, but later on, even he didn't have a clue what to do with that guest. What the fuck are you talking about? So, nothing achieved. That's not necessarily true. Oh, what have you dug up? Tell me about it on our way to meet Luna. Oh, it's mostly about Lithos. Turns out they churned out a bunch of copies of his mind. Body. Rude. That's the kind of technology that agent has. If the current Lithos dies, he'll just use one of those copies to bring him back. Gusty winds scatters people cries. Biology. Bad. I wish I either had control of it or was robot. That'd be much better. Gusty winds scatters people cries across the barren land. Amidst the high concentration virus that no one can survive, a fragile figure emerges, rising slowly. God damn it! It's the evil femboy again. It's the fucking yandere femboy. Fuck off. Nip off, Lithos. He averts his gaze from the tower and lets out a sigh, gently caressing the head of the creature by his side. You are all still alive. The previous I must have died protecting you. Lithos nods at himself as if he is no stranger to self-encouragement. Then he walks up to another figure nearby. Lithos! Behind, a young girl calls out to him. He turns around and notices a lady wearing a magician's hat standing beside her. Hello, little Lithos. Do you remember me? Miss Lilith, I'm glad to see you well. Thank you, it's all thanks to you. The previous you, I mean. The same I couldn't express my gratitude to him in person. In that case, I suppose you can consider this as our first encounter. The pleasure is all mine. From now on, I will be your ally as a new Ascendant. Ascendant? Was it Mistress Decision? I don't recall any of that. Previous you posed the same question. Why not for made a choice of my own volition and willingly accepted any consequences that may arrive. It's named what? They named it what? They did what? Yes, we did. However, it turns out that Vonnegut keeps backups. Vonnegut keeps backups of this son of a bitch. So he's just going to keep coming back coming back with some memory loss. It's kind of like the same kind of technology that made the Grey Raven Lucia. Only Lithos is fucking crazy. However, this does mean that eventually I'm going to have Lucia stab him. Do not call these backup coaches. Do not compare them to a coach. These are nothing like a coach. Absolutely nothing like a coach. They are evil. I am adorable. Is this really okay? Certainly, the most thrilling joy is often intertwined to great risk. I begged Mr. Vonnegut for a long time to secure a VIP sheet for the upcoming show. Not to mention, you all have your hands occupied, don't you? Don't you? Um, it, it, it- moderating Reddit can't kill you, I don't think. Anyways, okay. Note to self. Stab Lithos. Stab Lithos. Dropkick Lithos. Push Lithos into the red tide. T-pose over. Find all his backups. Convince right into his backups. His purpose in life is to sing the song that never ends at Voniga until he dies. Leave ambiguous who he refers to. I mean, everyone else in the facility died a bunch, Dwarf. It's kind of the plot of Lobotomy Court. Everyone else dies a lot. It's all your fault. The future that Mr. predicted are right in reach. He indeed requires a more resourceful helper. Then, a warm welcome to you, Miss Lilith. I appreciate it. Mr. Voniga has a task for me. We will be going. Alright. Lilith, I have a message for you from Mr. Not squander more time here. You have unveiled the possibility beyond ascendance and transcendence. Your mission stands fulfilled. Linger no longer upon those test subjects. What? You did what? You did what? You did what? Wrong button. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of. Oh, I hope that's not what they figure. Oh, that'd be bad. Oh, that would be really bad. Oh, that would be really bad. Oh, that would be really bad. Oh, that would. Oh, that would be really bad. Oh, that would be really bad. Bad. If we figured out how to make fucking. If they figured out how to mass produce agents, that'd be really bad. Linger no longer. He cast a near fleeting gaze at a nearby figure who remained silent throughout. Should I get rid of it? Mr. says Lithos can keep him if that's what he wants. We have our pressing matters at the moment. I see. I'll ask one last time before we seal him up. Cinderella gives him a faint nod and leaves with Lilith. Beneath the crimson sky, and only Lithos and that tired figure remain. You've heard it. This will be the last time I ask. This tower has validated all of Mr.'s predictions. No one is able to make a difference facing such a calamity, be it humans or constructs. It's just like what you've seen before. Only those who hold power can call the shots. Did Lithos make a fucking backup, no one? Did Lithos make a fucking backup, no one? Did Lithos make a fucking backup, no one? And now she's trying to do her. And now they're trying to fucking. And now Lithos is trying to mind whammy the backup, no one? It's been a long time since you were thrown off the train, and I'm the one who's been taking care of you so far. Lithos. Lithos. You have a fucking problem. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but this is league. This is leagues worse than anything else. Because Jesus Christ, fuck. Luna accepted when Lucia said no. You fucking creeping yandere son of a bitch. It's time for you to make a decision, Mr. Monster. Or is that the original one and you're just getting hit by the mind whammy? Broken heart. Explore the inside of the tower. Go to the highest level. It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy. It cannot be that easy. In the transport craft, Lee still leaves the skilled. In transport craft, Lee leaves the still to luminous Babylonia at full speed. Hey, at least we had game. We had gameplay before on this stream, during the storyline even. This is not Yap Nights. Stop. Stop trying to fool yourself with copious amounts of goop. Transport craft Lee leaves still to move to Babylonia at full speed. Radar blares incessantly, signaling immediate danger. 10 minutes, he will encounter hetero creatures that once obstructed the path to Earth. Ever since the Forge Park catastrophe, hetero creatures have acquired the ability to fly and assure their dominance in the virus-laden airspace. Humans invested considerable effort retrieving transport crafts and bolstering the workforce to just barely sustain weekly transportation between space and Earth. But now Lee is the only one in this craft. Despite his expertise in transport crafts, the forthcoming battle will prove arduous. He may even lose his life before reaching the intended destination. Making direct contact with flying hetero creatures in 8, 7, 6. It is impossible to break through such an overwhelming number of enemies head-on. Ascend first, then look for a suitable location to land. This is undoubtedly the correct decision, considering the unpredictable nature of the enemy's potential attacks. It is wise to utilize the aircraft speed advantage to buy more time. Oof. Head pat the EP Mon. Just as he's about to pull the lever, an excruciating pain engulfs Lee's entire mind, ripping through his chest and the left side of his body. Another goddamn Monado vision. Why does he... Is the hyperreal frame just the Monado as a fucking frame? Is the game going to end with it flashing the kanji for die, and then he's going to beat the final boss to death with his bare fucking hands? Powerful vision overtakes his sight, revealing the imminent collision of the aircraft with hetero creatures, set to occur within mere seconds. Amidst the explosion of the engine, the remaining half of his body plummets along with the wreckage of the craft. Monado! The intense pain stretches his nerves as if the experience was surely happening. In order to maintain focus, Lee plans to deactivate his pain receptors. You know, if I was smart, I'd try to figure out how to run Xenoblade in D&D. Wait, I have the World Fortress to my making. I can run Xenoblade in that! I'm a genius! I might need to make, like, EX tier rules for plot stuff, though. But still. Monado! I didn't say D&D, I said World Forge. My own custom system, once we playtest that. Or you refer... Do you know what my answer to that is? Here's my answer to this. Pulls open a blender. Stuffs Xenoblade into it. Assembles the straps into a new setting. Gives every player a Monado. I mean, if you explicitly say that's going to be a thing in the campaign mon, and make it a party gimmick and not a single player gimmick, I do think it can work. Or maybe less like Xenoblade 1. The concept of multiple Monados is not new. There's... In the original game, there's a fucking... Zanzas and Manus, which are technically both half of Alvis's Monado. And then there's a fucking and then technically there's Malus and Plumes, Plumes up weapons, because those are technically Monados too, due to the whole blade fuckery bullshit. But debatable, but that is a problem. That is a matter for later, Coach. We are currently playing Punching Gay Raven, not Xenoblade. I should play Xenoblade at some point. Pain starts to notice happening in order to make focus. Lee plans to deactivate his pain receptors. It'll take his mind off the overwhelming pain. He glimpses at the explosion at that point in his vision. He spots an unknown creature at the rear of the craft, its abdomen emitting an ominous glow. What will happen if he attacks it? Lee wonders about the potential consequences, yet he cannot afford to test his thoughts in this critical situation. That's fair. I'll stick to playing the remastered version on my Switch then. Speed up and charge in. What? Lee's body moves instinctively, faster than his mind process. With deft swiftness, he lifts the security lock of the craft's cargo bay and discards everything within it. When contact with the cargo, numerous hair creatures violently explode. If Lee were to decrease his speed and descend, he would face the same fate as Shattered Fright. He has no time left to dwell on the ifs. The craft gains decent acceleration from the reduced weight, and his lurch furiously and plummets to the ground. Hold it there! Lee clenches the lever with all his strength to keep the craft's head up, fighting against the ruthless pull of gravity. The craft charges into an even denser swarm of hetero creatures. Deafening wing flapping noise comes from above, almost rendering the engine's roar inaudible. Lee sees he brought himself some time to catch his breath. Most no hetero creature can catch a craft flying at such speed, whereas those in its way will be smashed into pieces. Was that a vision of the future or a memory of the past? Regardless of its nature, the pain undeniably saved his life by surviving the alert. With this realization, Lee decided to keep his pain receptors active for now and focus on pushing forward. As the craft draws closer to the signal mark of the tower, indicating that destination is within reach, a sudden surge of pain strikes Lee once again. Monado Vision! This time, the vision reveals an abundance of minuscule hetero creatures, no longer than termites formed by the slime residue left on the craft's outer armor from the craft's hetero creatures. Oh, that's nasty. They're silently gnawing their way into the craft, into the cockpit, and into his own body. No longer holding a shred of doubt regarding the visions, Lee takes immediate action. Quickly detonates the incendiary bomb stored within the wing. Give me a second. I have to adjust something. Quickly detonates the incendiary bomb stored there. Quickly. Give me a second. There we go. Quickly detonates the incendiary bomb stored within the wing launchers, releasing a torrent of fiery destruction. Wings are instantly torn to fragments, while the flammable substance from the bombs envelops the entire craft. Blast undoubtedly reduce the hetero creature's asses. However, it comes with an unfortunate consequence. The entire craft is transformed into a colossal, blazing metal coffin. The craft is still wobbling due to the blast, and new vision befalls, bringing with it another wave of excruciating pain. This is the price that... Don't call Lee a dumbass. He has more PhDs than you have bones. This is the price the vision exacts, subjecting him to mental torment, pushing his mind to the edge of fracture, and only to have him measured by the relentless force of pain time and time again. Fleeting moment, Lee recalls Sierra Commandant struggled to regain consciousness by using broken glass to inflict pain. What a reckless fool, he thought back then. But now I'm nothing different. As the crimson light of the hetero tower looms ever closer, the craft on the verge of transforming into a blazing fireball rushes towards its own destruction. Lee quickly sees that the parachute he prepared for after seeing the vision, and once it's in motion, he kicks open the cabin door and propels himself into the open air. A deafening explosion erupts behind him the next moment, its flames blossoming fiercely. No, I don't think it's knowing the future is bad. I think it's knowing the future has a price. This is explicitly keeping Lee alive, it just fucking hurts. We know there's some degree of we already knew there's some degree of deterministicity in this. We already knew that. Knew that. However, we don't know. However, we know there's some level of deterministicness from Gestalt's calculation stuff back in Nana's chapter. But We don't know. We don't know how immutable it is. Gestalt seems to think it's immutable, but Nanami seems to disagree. But Nanami disagrees. Lee's changing things right now. And Isama, who seems to know fucking everything for some goddamn reason, also seems to disagree with Gestalt. And seeing how Isama is the ominous plot lady, I'm betting her position is more valid. Ignoring the persistent phantom pain coursing through his body, Lee opens the parachute and swiftly extracts his weapon. Determined focus, he unleashes a barrage of gunfire upon the hetero creatures relentlessly pursuing him. Crimson monsters swarm around him, as if they have discovered a delectable feast. He realizes that relying only on his weapon is pointless as their numbers overpower him. Even the specialized parachute proves ineffective in shielding him from their own unrelenting assaults. When Lee reaches a height of 100 meters above the ground, the parachute is completely ripped apart, leaving him defenseless against the pull of gravity. Almost there! He firmly pulls the trigger of his weapon and unleashes its full power on the ground below. The forceful discharge creates a momentary recoil, ensuring a safe landing. He lifts his gaze before him stands the entrance to glowing spiral of power. The moment his feet touch this mysterious zone, an indescribable sense of familiarity washes over him. Is this not the first time you've come here? Jot 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 will jot 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 fail again. Jot 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 jot. I think we are. Jot 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 must save. Jot 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 jot. From unsettling presence, a fragmented voice whispers into his ears. Don't. Commandant will die. What? Murray will also. Those words, traversing great distance, resound with cries woven from layers of regrets upon regrets. They are echoing ominously, bearing dire warnings of an impending future. As I thought, can't contact the outside world here. Space seems to have been altered. Gotta find the way up before things get worse. Dungeon. This is a fucking dungeon. Chat, I think this is a dungeon. Oh, you're tanky.
Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control!
Get back and get shot.
No way out! It's here!
There we go. Spread out at least charge attack for a second. Okay, where do we go? This way. Oh, this reminds me of the shit at the Black Shores. I don't like that. I don't like that. Stop giving me paranoia. Oh, we are low on HPR, and this is a dungeon. Fuck. I didn't expect an actual fucking dungeon.
At the end of time! Don't think you can escape my sight!
Beat this guy, beat this guy, beat this guy.
Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence
Big shot.
at the end of time!
Okay, so that's something. What's that over there, Don? 2 different paths? Question mark. Objective says go this way, so what's this? Well, I can't do anything over here anymore. I'm sorry, I've gone that first. Huh. You know, this is an actual fucking dungeon. Oh, and it's filled with red tide, too. No wonder this place is so hostile. Is that a construct? Can't see the you'll never arrive at. This is wrong, don't. No, there's some meaningless residual data. There's just another piece of information captured by the red tide. The path of truth is often hidden in. Yeah, what the fuck? Construct projection falls silent. This place is sus. I don't like this place. The music is wrong. This should be more ominous. My lost child, born from chaos. Tracing. Who's there? Stop right now. Don't move any further. Uh-oh. Mooks. Oh.
Focus. Don't think you can escape my sight.
Burn.
Time is under my control. No way out.
Yeah, we are getting gameplay. Annihilation. What the fuck? Abnormal gravity?
Nothing serious.
Damn it, I can't break free. Is this a forced connection? Still in my mind is rising? It can't be.
I'll get back up.
My bane. A blinding flash of light engulfs his vision. In the depths of his sight, the twisting spiral tower emerges and collapses repeatedly, while the surroundings blur and shift at a rapid pace with the passage of time. That was not fair. Oh, what the fuck was that? Helpless and unguarded, Lion's soul being devoured by the deluge of information, awaiting its relentless consumption. This is approaching Yap Knight's level of Yap. But we don't have a Yap Cat to pin it on. As helpless as an unguarded dog, he can only resign himself to being devoured by the deluge of information, awaiting its relentless consumption. The familiar feeling throws him back to that simulated battle, yet every fiber of his being is acutely. Why is my mic cracking? There we go, how about that? The familiar feeling throws him back to that simulated battle, yet every fiber of his being is acutely aware of the palpable sense of reality that envelops him. Before him, an infinite array of fleeting time fragments unfold, each as significant as a droplet dissolving into water. He realizes that even the briefest repetition of a negligible moment has the power to weave a tapestry of longevity that can endure for centuries. However, these fragments of information, regarded their brevity, length, and complexity, still cannot be pieced together into a coherent whole. For he surmises to hold true that this is not his first attempt, but rather another try after countless failures. What awaits him at the end this time? How many more failures must he endure before he can finally uncover all the missing fragments? Or will he not even be able to survive a mere moment of mind overload? Fuck off, Eldritch Abomination! I think it might be a loop. I think time might have been grabbed by the snaws and bended into an Ouroboros. Within the violent horns of information, he opens his eyes, anticipating his vision to crumble. Yet he finds himself embraced by a gentle, comforting darkness that tenderly enfolds him. In the distance, a faint glimmer from a lighthouse catches his eyes. A mind beacon. The mind overload is roughly halted on the verge of causing a total breakdown. At that moment, he senses a warm grip on his hand as his visual modules reload. I said, I'm not letting you die in here, buddy. Comment? Yep, it's a me. I said I'm not letting you die in here, fucker. I meant it. Gray Raven, fights together. The Lee breaks free from the swirling torrents. He sees the person standing before him. His arrival is unexpected yet not entirely surprised. How the fuck am I in there and not dead? Why are you here? This tower is far too dangerous for you. I know. But this is what we agreed. No matter what danger lies ahead, we face it together. You. Not to mention, I also made a promise to Murray that I will stop you from taking everything upon yourself. Local Kosh. Everyone. Kosh, the tower will fucking kill you. Kosh. That. My friend is in there. Grey Ravens. Don't fight alone. She's to go, fuck that. She's to enter anyways. Those words shot tenderly, soft, and she resolved to argue back. Just as he on the verge of surrendering to the comforting grip, the fragments of information he saw upon entering the tower strike him again. Don't. Covenant will die. Swift determination, Lee forcibly pushes the first worm away and severs the mind connection, as if the warmth emanating from those hands suddenly sears through his skin. Wait, Lee, what the fuck are you doing? Or is that a copy Kosh? Is that a Kospy? The moment the connection is shattered, once again Lee finds himself drowning in the overwhelming flood of information caused by the mind overload. A mere momentary lapse in concentration will bring a permanent breakdown upon his mind, reducing everything to ashes. If he gives up now, there will be no more. His insides and the weariness of torment beckon him to halt. The trickling pain from those fragments of information relentlessly propels him forwards, refusing to let him die. Covenant will die for. This is not the first failed attempt, nor the first time to bid farewell. Who the fuck are you? What? The animatic figure responds only with silence and walks towards the distant whirlpool. Wait! Desperate to halt her departure and seek answers, he reaches out his hands. The sight of blood staining his palm catches his attention. Unlike his blue vital fluid, the blood is bright red, suggesting its human origin. Covenant, I'm right here. Suddenly, Lee realized the blood on his hands inexplicably vanished. As what just happened was nothing more than a haunting nightmare. Lee is not having a good day. Eh? What's wrong? I'm right here. What are you talking about? Lee noticed the unmistakable signs of youthful inexperience on this Covenant's face, indicating recent graduation from FOS. Perplexed, he begins to observe his surroundings carefully. F in the chat for Lee's sanity. But hey, newbie coach flashback. Super on the afternoon, the listener was preparation. That's right. You're right, Covenant. Before looked surprised when hearing his words. Did I say anything wrong? I said nothing wrong, it's just being surprised by how you addressed me just now. Surprised? Yeah, maybe it's because Ray even just finished restructuring. You look sort of frigid to me these days. I can feel your reluctance to acknowledge me, a recent graduate. So hearing you call me my comment all of a sudden. This person starts chuckling while talking. I'm pretty sure this coach is still an adult during this flashback. She just hasn't been through 5 bajillion piles of bullshit yet. It seems like the other way is still better. Come on. Human tries to explain, Lee turns away, gazing at his own reflection in the glass. Fire frame, structure. Compared to the present, that period could almost be deemed peaceful. Now he finally understands how he himself squandered that precious peace. Stubbornly pushing head alone, he sealed his heart from Murray and received every comment is nothing more than a missing dispensing machine adorned with a pretty title. He never once considered the possibility that someone else would become his family, bearing an equal weight in his heart as Murray. At least until the coach showed up with a fucking pickaxe. And going, let me in, bitch. I'm using the power of friendship. We're going to save the world. Get in, loser. What's that supposed to mean, Mon? Covenant, what's wrong? Do you have any wish? He himself does not know why he asked that question. Perhaps he simply desires to take one more step, to learn one more thing about that person before reaching a point of no return. You're taking the Earth, having a future of peace. Hi, Xana, you're okay, it's okay, you're allowed to sleep. You're allowed to sleep, no bye. What was the last thing you remember? Do not grab the coast and stretch me. What was the last thing you remember, Xana? I'll give you a quick recap from there. No, Xana just woke up. No, reclaiming the Earth and having a future of peace. Horns. Poke, 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 rub, 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 horns. Yeah, things have gotten kind of fucking trippy since you passed out, Xana. So I want to know what you last remember, so I can give you a quick recap again. Damn, my leg is trying to snap tonight. It wants to die. Yeah, so. We've got to the point where Lee finally enters the tower. It's trippy. Very trippy. Maybe we should work back from there? Xana? You're... Xana? Or, no, she's probably just taking time to type. Let's just give her a moment. Okay. Xana? Um, so. When did I last see you? That was a dot. Scroll back, scroll back, scroll back, scroll back. Oh, you just posted. Okay, Lee being incredibly shonen. Okay, so. Lee got into the frame. The frame starts giving him Monado visions. Lee fights a shit ton of crazy constructs going crazy as he escapes from Babylonia to fly down to the Earth. After getting permission from me to activate it, with me giving the condition of you son of a bitch, don't do this all by your own, and make sure we stay connected with you, because I'm not letting you fucking die. While Lee's heading off, Murray is trying to find him. Murray finds the control court. More specifically, Isamal and a girl underneath her who is very cute. Her name is like List, I think. She's very cute. I tried to call your name so you could look at the cute girl. Uh, Isamal deploys Talk No Jutsu upon Murray, convinces Murray to not be a control freak about his brother. Murray nods and walks off, contacts me and tells me to keep Lee alive, which I agree to. Then Isamal walks onto the control bridge of Babylonia. T-poses, looks at the Earth and starts moving on, musing about ominous plot stuff. The ladder, aka the murder tower, showed up ahead of schedule, whatever the fuck that means. The light is a byproduct of whatever the fuck it does, whatever that means. Gessel thinks the future's still set in stone and that everyone is going to fucking die. Isamal just goes hee hee, asks if Nanami is still around, and says, I don't think things are set in stone. Future Nanami has acted after all, and Lee's going off to do his thing. Gestalt is confused, and Isamal just says, don't worry about it, smile. Meanwhile, we cut over the Vonnegut. Vonnegut knew the tower was going to be a thing, and is doing Eisen bullshit in the background. He's apparently done something with the Red Tide again. I don't know what. Probably something bad. It turns out, by the way, that Lame was infiltrating the defectors Vonica had gathered and didn't get much use in the way of useful info besides the fact that Lithos is back. Why is Lithos back? Because Vonica has like a bajillion Lithos copies in his basement, and every time Lithos dies, he unearths a new one and turns it on. So there's like, so we're just going to have to keep killing that goddamn creepy femboy. Anyway, it turns out Lithos discovered something, air quotes, beyond ascendance and transcendence. I don't know what that means. Dwarf thinks it's mass production of agents. I hope Dwarf is wrong, because that would be bad. It turns out one of the defectors became an ascendant. An ascendant, I mean, her name is Olaf, she's a gambler, she's fucking cute, pretty. And then it turned, Lithos was told to stop fucking around with test subjects. And then it turns out Lithos has no one again. Or a copy of no one. We don't know which. And we don't know what their answer was when Lithos asked for the last time if they're going to join up with the Ascendants or not. Then Lee flew all the way down to the spaceship, down to the tower. Got a bunch of Monado business that let him survive it because it was a very deadly journey. Walked into the Tower of Doom. It is a fucking dungeon. It is a dungeon full of mindfuckery. Lee got hit with the mindfuckery especially hard. And I showed up. We're not sure if that's a hallucination yet. Lee pushed the hallucination away, and is now getting flashbacks back to the past after seeing a bunch of trippy shit. By back to the past, I mean like 5 seconds after the Grey Raven, like a week after the current Grey Raven squad became a thing. Back when the Coast was just a cute, adorable rookie. I'm not asking you to do a pep talk. Well, retiring as early as possible, getting my appendicitis. You just give me one that's actually achievable. And, your smile? What? My wish. I want to see you smile, Morley. You'll scare off everyone with that intimidating look on your face. And more trippy shit. The memory comes to an abrupt end here. Once again, he's devoured by the relentless torch of information. Lee still remembers his comment on Commodore's wish. Boring. For that time, he considered smiling a mundane gesture unworthy of being deemed a wish. I diagnosed Lee with tsundere. He thought that person was hesitant to reveal a sincere wish, using humor as a shield against vulnerability. He thought in the end, no one was truly willing to expose your innermost feelings, just like him. Not until much later did he realize that he had been projecting his own negativity onto others, distorting his perception of their intentions. Game. Wrong button. Game. You don't need to pull out a shotgun game. You don't need to pull out a shotgun game and aim it against my fucking head. I know I have a problem with that. I'm working on it, game. You don't need to put the gun to my. You don't need to throw a knife in my heart about it. Xana, the game's calling me. The game's being mean. Set the chat. Commoner did not become distant because of his cold demeanor. Steadfast and resolute, she has been cleansing the bloodstains from his hand, erasing everything that Kurno made him bear. But now his hands are tinged with blood again. I'm not looking in the game, there's blood on it. Also, it's data. I can't look at code. I'm not a Digimon. Lee! A voice travels from the distant past / present to the present / future. Wake up! Once again, darkness enshrouds the torrents of information. The distant glimmer from the lighthouse continues to guide him. However, weariness weighs heavily upon him, hindering his advance. Also, there's signs that there might be a time loop going on in the tower, which is concerning. Do not surrender to the deception of the information. Covenant is here. Amidst the tumultuous state of his mind, he is unable to discern anything before him, only hearing that distant voice. All I need to do is sustain the mind connection and take one more step further. He firmly believes that he can find the solution once he unravels the truth behind his tower. Only one more step. That strange figure emerges again above the tempest ocean, surrounded by violent storms and torrents. Even as you venture into that tower and immerse yourself in an ocean of information, your understanding of these peculiar languages remains fragmented, does it not? Who the hell are you? In response, he quickly saunters towards the ocean, his surroundings change in tandem with her movements. Gloom Metropolis? Pacificos. Ye pets. Happy Coach. The owner of this palace once told me a story about 9 deaths for 1 chance. He spoke of a fabled river, the ancient legends of Kaloum. Its currents were composed of relentless rushing sand, and no soul had ever managed to cross. Q? Talks to you? But there was just one person who embraced death 9 times in his relentless pursuit. On his 10th attempt, he utilized the remains of his previous bodies to forge a path, finally crossing the impassable river. A sad tale, isn't it? If only someone had been at his side, he wouldn't have had to endure such suffering. What are you trying to say? This tower descended too early, and only you alone stand prepared. What awaits others is nothing but futile demise. To ascend to the summit, you must pave a path to fallen bodies of your own. It's a price that must be paid countless times with no assurance of securing even a single fragment. As an example, you are already walking towards failure in this attempt. You've indulged yourself in regrets and memories for too long, depleting the entirety of the time you have, capable of retaining any further information. Each passing second now will cost you a weightier toll, just to behold. See points at Lee's embrace, where deep crimson hue is taking hold. Uh-oh. As Lee's mind collapses, he struggles to turn the figure in his arms, only sensing that his frame is drenched in blood. Sorry. That person whispers by his ear in a feeble voice. A little time has passed here, yet everything seems to be gravitating towards the bleakest end. Could I keep my promise? Covenant! Attempts to speak fail, words caught in his throat. Desire to rise fills him, his body refuses. All he can do is watch helplessly, as the glimmer from the lighthouse fades into oblivion. Then with a soft sigh, darkness once again engulfs him. Everything returns to turbulence, even that mysterious figure dissipating into nothingness. Her departing words hang in the air, a declaration tinged with despair. You must reach the starting point to grasp the slim chance of change. However, given your present state, this may just mark the conclusion. So he's still nowhere near the starting point despite all the sacrifices he made. The mind beacon extinguished and weariness taking its toll. How can he continue to forge ahead? Don't worry, you still have me. Let's keep pushing forwards. A new lighthouse emerges as his mind finds stability, a faint image of Mermaid catching his gaze. Don't blame your comment, this is the choice I made. How long did that fleeting conversation last in real time? When did Murray enter the tower? Wait, am I fucking dead? Excuse me? One state the two humans he values most makes this decision. To maintain the mind connection with him even at the cost of their lives. Just as that strange figure said, he's bearing a weightier toll. Not as talented as your comment, it may not hold it for too long. Capable of moving now? He helps flee up and asks him to press on. Take me to the end you are trying to reach. You believe you can find the answers you're seeking there? I'm with you. You sacrificed so much to earn me a chance at life. I want to protect you at any cost. The life you selflessly safeguarded, I'm going to return in kind. Don't return it this way. Hero's retort, he'd find himself incapable of uttering a word. Merely moving forward already pushes him to his limits. Given his current state, what can he even achieve when reaching that starting point? Start anew and try again, even if failure is predetermined. Amidst the fragmented voices echoing along the path, he tightly grasps Murray's hand and heads towards the spiral hub where information converges. Thank you. He smiles when feeling the firm grip on his hand. Makes me wondering along the lines of, why are you saying thank you? Because you always treat me as a child. As Murray supports Lee, the two stumble forwards. Everything is fine, just some scratches, no big deal. You don't need to worry about me. All I need you to do is stay safe. You never tell me about your adversity. Murray mutters bitterly with a quiet smile as if there would be no second chance. I was born weak, get easily deceived, need someone to watch over me all the time. I guess it's only natural that you hesitate to rely on me, gradually distance yourself, even if you don't mean to. Don't be such a fool, that's what you want to say, right? But you know what? When I stare at your back as you walk away, it throws me back to the moment our father left. I was little, was asked if you had no choice but to leave us for a chance of surviving. Because of my illness, because I was a burden on him. Denied it. You've thrown all the burden on your own. Never telling me a thing. Because I was a useless burden, I thought back then. If only I could become someone you could rely on and share the hardships with. He emits a quiet cough, and blood trickles from his nose, staining his immaculate suit. Now, are you finally willing to rely on me for once? The end of this tower, and the starting point of everything, the two brothers stop. Makes me so happy that I'm finally able to help you. Even if just once in my life. Crumbles into pieces with a smile on his face and Lee's collapsing visual module. Excuse me? The possibility starting point brings are right in front of him, but he is also on the verge of collapse due to mind overload. Lee reaches out to touch the evanescent circle of light. Scenes have flickered past him now are clearly presented to him. Who the fuck are you? You have once again paid this price to reach the starting point. How many more times does the person you treasure so much have to be sacrificed before your body can forge the way to the top of the tower? No matter. As long as you do not give up, I shall continue to watch over you as the gatekeeper. They are good eyes, they're pretty. Go read her message and let history replay itself. Message. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck she is. There are a lot of things that can be called fucking aeons. Are you talking Gnostic myth or something else? The Crimson Virus, the dancing message transforms into readable text. For the person carrying Heteromer Shards who's capable to read this. Pathfinder Aeons. Oh! The embodiments of the things that the things that exist to keep wizards from breaking the laws of the universe. A wizard tries, one sews up, slaps the wizard in the face, goes no. Wizard tries again, the alien pops up. This time they have a shotgun. They aim it to the wizard's head. They pull the trigger. There is no more wizard. There is no more Aeon. There is no more shotgun. Don't worry about it. You will be able to find data on the language of the punishing and its high-dimensional properties recorded here. As in, wait, the virus's programming language? As long as you can speak its language, you'll be able to send messages into the past and maybe prevent this disaster from happening. I know you've experienced a lot of sad partings along the way, but don't give up. There's still a chance to save it all. This is my gift to everybody. The gift of the future. Now you don't need to read any further. Time is ticking. Go. Extract the data. On the off chance that you're not in a rush, can you relay a message to the comments to Ray Raven, Liv, Lucia, and everyone else who's still alive? I miss you guys. God fucking damn it. Pinch his nose. Future Nanami. It ends up. I heard about that. Isn't that Aeon made via time bullshit? I need to fill my water bottle. There was once a girl who lived here. A girl who loved humanity. For those whom she loves, she was willing to sacrifice herself in exchange for a chance to leave a message here. You cannot let her down and waste this opportunity. Lang moved upon her saying, message. Was this the cause of the sense of deja vu and the premonitions? Good question, I don't know. Well, in this time, I'll have to. She's still staring at him. He redesignates Gold's computing power. Just before reaching the limit, he shouts into the past. Leave! Oh, that's blood. Lee, you're barfing up blood. That's not good. Oh, things are getting trippy. Hello, trippy bullshit. How I love you. Not but a sea of stars. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of tries. And a bunch of other incidents from the past. The entire timeline. Eternal Winter. Come on, Lee. You can do it. I believe in you. After all, I'm here. You can do this, buddy. Go. As Lee extends his hands towards solitary answer within the ocean vast picture, his consciousness navigates through an unfathomable multitude of paths in one mere moment. Tower itself manifests a space-time continuum. You can think about it this way. Here, you may encounter possibilities that transcend the confines of your own world. Oh, that sounds like bullshit. That sounds like capital-grade bullshit. Originally isolated, these possibilities are affected by the punishing virus, intertwining within the tower of the space-time continuum. Here, both the past and the future taking tangible form, shaped and molded by your cognition. Simply put, your interference with the past within the tower carries significant probability of impacting its very structure. You may also reach the rift between time and space, fall into a realm distinct from the recent reality where you reside, encounter phantoms that defy logical explanations and ought not to exist. Such matters are not for you to linger upon. Break free from the confines and search for the true path leading upward amidst the boundless array of possibilities. The answers derived from deduction. Their surroundings begin to fade. The form of ever-shifting blocks, the structure within the tower constantly repeats the cycle of collapse and re-establishment. The once distant fragmented voice becomes tangible and distinct at this very moment. Sometimes the key lies hidden in minute details. Hope has embarked on its journey towards the past countless times. The page must be turned for the next chapter. A bullet slices through the air, landing in the core of the last corrupted with unparalleled precision. The heavy metal chunk crumbles in a resounding thud, bringing everything back to silence. Oh hey, Pasley! Sleep reporting in, I've cleaned up all the corrupted in Area C-20 and I'm ready to return. Lucia! Lotus Lucia! Sure, I am being overwhelmed by nostalgia. God, I want to hug her. Copy that. Clearance Operation Area 80 is at 8% completion. Let's rendezvous at temporary headquarters once the task is finished. No corruptive reactions detected in Area B. The ISO device has been set up. I'm heading to the next location. Got it. On my way to the rendezvous point. Nearby corrupt have all vanished. Lee ends the communication. He secures his guns back on his belt, frowning at the wound on his leg. Left my guard down. Not foreseeing a punishing conversion probe down resistant perilously close, he got infected inevitably when trying to destroy it. Despite the minor injury, his infection level has already proceeded within the safety threshold, thanks to timely treatment. Ugh. The usual surge of pain emanates from his invert device, clouding from momentary overload of his mind. Yet just as swiftly as it appeared, everything normalizes as if nothing occurred. Suddenly, Lee's attention is captivated by some new data lying in his mind. What's this? It is in a sequence of seemingly garbled codes arranged in a manner that invokes an indescribable sense of familiarity. Hunch begins to form within him as he is reminded of the cipher he and Murray once used for their clandestine communications. Could it be? That's fair. That's fair, Dwarf. I'm having fun, though. I'm enjoying this, so shush. Could it be? There. These are coordinates? You and Murray are the only one who noticed cipher, but it does not look like a message sent by Murray. Instead, it appeared in his mind out of the blue without any known source. I believe this is supposed to build upon the same sort of shenanigans that Gessel and Nanami got up to. I believe it's supposed to build on that. I believe that's the intent, at least. Confusion envelops Lee's heart. An inexplicable pull compels him to investigate the coordinates as if guided by an unseen hand. According to the map, this location is less than 2 kilometers away. The message showed up with such uncanny timing, almost as though the sender had prior knowledge of Lee's presence in the area during this precise moment. I should go check it out first. Looks like I'm going to take a detour. Wait, do we get to control past Lee? It's been fucking ages since I played this frame. Shortcut's blocked. I'll take the map when I'm back. Let's go up first. Signal to be corrupted. Let's do this fast. Remember when corrupted were the least of our problems, Lamau?
I'd advise giving up. Still trying to run. I'd advise giving up.
Great game. Where am I now? Relooking coordinates. Confirmed. Found it. High-level correction detected ahead. Is this a distress signal? How can there be an ally signal in this area? This code, you want to Grey Raven? This is a joint combat squad. We need help. Why are you here? This is a joint combat mission area. My teammate was lost of persisting systems feared by cargo attacks. I'm here to look for them. The combat mission was affected by the probe. I need more time to reboot. Turned by the corrupted. Let me drive the vehicle. Thanks. Ramming speed? Ramming speed. Let's get the corrupted, you go save him. Got it! Hello, motherfucker. What's his gimmick again? Wrong button. Yellow plus red, okay.
Still trying to. No one can escape my bullets.
Bang, 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 bang. Large number of corrupted are heading this way. Take the wounded with you. Leave this place. I'll cover you. Yeah, this is from really early on. Comment module reboot complete. I'll help you. Bang, bang, motherfuckers. I said bang, bang, motherfuckers. So go ahead and brace yourself. Maintain balance.
No one can escape my bullets.
I cast infinite bullet works upon you.
No one can escape my bullets.
Corporate signal has disappeared. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. Speaking of which, are you also heading to temporary HQ? Okay, since I'm at the coordinates, you'd leave first. It's relatively safer here, so let's stop for a bit of maintenance. Lee had wanted to find an excuse and leave, but after seeing how the injured constructs were carrying his teammate, he changed his mind. I'm fine, he's the one who needs attention. Let's stop here since we can't detect the corrupted signal anymore. Lee immediately started to check the Coman's corrupt shoulder, so he sent down in a safe corner. His injuries aren't serious and the infection level is decreasing. Should be fine, but just to be safe, he'll set up once his mind becomes more stable. He's fine, thank God. The construct lets out a sigh of relief and turns to thank Lee once more. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Construct relaxes after knowing his friend is safe. His tongue loosens as well. Never in my wildest dreams did I expect a Grey Raven member to come to our rescue. I thought you guys only went to the most dangerous of battlefields. Why would you have that impression? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I just thought elite teams like you guys would receive more important missions. Newbies like us, the Command Central only sends us out to set up devices and patrol bases. Those are relatively safer missions, nothing bad about that. It's different though, I didn't become a construct to stay safe. You got modified willingly? That's right, it may not look like it, but I came from a family of soldiers. I've always had a weak constitution, needing an execution, even exoskeleton even for walking. Family. They all died bravely in battle with the corrupted, and I couldn't carry on their legacy. Couldn't even avenge them. When I found that my body's a strong affinity to tantalum, I was really glad. I was to fight alongside the Commandant on the front lines, to become a captain that members look up to, someone who can protect, and not who I am now. Someone who couldn't even save his own partner. Sorry for the rant. Please don't mind me. My mouth just runs when I relax. It's an old habit of mine. It's alright. Nothing to apologize for. No one starts out experience. Lee stands to survey surroundings his brow furrowed. This is the designated coordinate, but he cannot find anything that catches his attention. Has he missed out some important message, or the message is meaningless after all? Oh, is that something catches the construct's eyes and makes his way towards the other side of the street? He then picks up a broken device from a heap of ruined machines. Never thought we'd find this here. Looks useful. Wonder which squad left it here. Is that an electromagnetic observation device? Yep. Looks like a model used by the engineering force. I've seen them use it on missions, but the task force doesn't usually use these. The navigation system malfunctions. This can use the backup navigator. My team number was bad with directions in the first place. If we had found this earlier, maybe we wouldn't have been in danger. After all, it's not affected by the virus. As long as you calibrate this imaging, it's a good way to find your bearings when the navigation is down. It's a shame these aren't really designed to be portable. If we're smaller, we would be able to take it with us as a backup for emergencies. For emergencies, huh? I'll try to modify this when I have time. Excuse me? This is... Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Eh? Okay, so this route's a failure, it looks like. Okay, and now you have to do. Now it says do it again. Okay, that's fucking cool. I like that. It's trippy as fuck. I'm just gonna click on this again because what the fuck? Time. This is okay. This is in fact really fucking cool. Let's try this again. What time is it actually? Oh, it is 1:53 in the morning. Um. On one hand, this is really fucking cool. High Eldritch Abomination, fuck off. On the other hand, it's almost 2 in the morning. Yeah, that is generally cool. Yes, exactly. It's a Sunday. I work today. I have to go here for tonight, I'm afraid, folks. I don't think so. I don't hope so. We only had to do one chapter back in the past. Sure, at absolute most, that's, at absolute most, that's just, 19 bonus. Why is that glowing? Why is that glowing? What is yelling at? Why is Fake Ascension yelling at me? You know, on the matter of stuff just happening, TM Dwarf. I mean, they are channeling Lovecraftisms for this. I think it's supposed to feel like I'm a giant fucking what the fuck. Hello, Milker Enjoyer. Hello. Yeah, no, we are not on Fake Ascension. We are on Spiral of Chronos. And things are getting really fucking trippy. Really fucking trippy. Yeah, but Fake Ascension was kind of a slog. Anyway, should I clear any more missions for this nonsense? Or can I just... Nonsense? Checking. Mission... Nothing I can do tonight, so let's just, Sure. Give me a sec, I'm considering something, please hold. How much does Phantom Pancake give? Give me a sec, give me a second, I'm using my brain, I know it's illegal, but still. Look at how pretty she is, look at how pretty Lilith is. Look at her, she's pretty. Pretty girl. Gen free amplifier, I want her. Okay, so how much did the PPC give? Free each. And the Warzone gives free each too. Okay. Fuck it, let's roll. I want girl. Girl? No. Let's see. Girl? No. Girl? No. Girl? No. Oh? Oh? 4-star. Wait, can I? So what does this give? Shit ton of stuff. Okay, understandable. Okay, should we can use currency? What do we use? But 200. Okay, so it is technically cheaper than the main gacha. Interesting, but I have to use construct R&D tickets. Annoying. That's your future coast to worry about. Let's return to the throne of gaps. Park my cute butt on here. So first, I'd like to thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed things being really fucking trippy. I apologize for my biology being rude earlier in the stream, by the way, but I hope you all had a good time. Aw, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Gonna be calling it here for tonight. Plan for tomorrow, technically later today, is very simple. Minecraft. Cleaning up more nuclear material. Killing parasites. The usual. This will be at the usual times. I thank you all for coming, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. This has been ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. See you all next time.